Hi guys. Hello. Hello. Mochi's done with treats apparently. Toesies. Hello, hello. How's it going? What's up? Mochi, why are you reaching now for your pillow? What the heck? What do you want, bro? What do you want? What do you want from me? Hello, hello. Hi, Emiko. Hi, H. Snuggly boy. Give Mochi a snuggle from us. Okay. Huh. How was your snacks? Good. Better now that you didn't throw up on stream, huh? Hello, Meow. Hello, Tiki. Can we see Mochi toes? Yes. Let's see. He doesn't like being held like a baby, but let's see if I can. Yeah, you see, he starts to panic if you hold him like a baby. But you can see the tops of his feet. Hi guys, how are you doing? You refreshed your hair? I did not refresh my hair, but I tried to comb it over to the other side today. It's impossible, really. I don't know how long it will stay on this side. I might have to switch it back over because my part wants to go the other way. But turns out my color, like the hair dye, is still like, it's more fresh on this side than my other side. But well, hello. Let me see. I know I missed some stuff. Wait, it's Friday? No. It is bonus stream Wednesday. Bonus stream Wednesday. Because of Easter. Midweek stream? I know, it's so confusing whenever this happens. So confusing. Hello, hello, huggy boy. Meow, meow lane. Hello, hello. Can we see the Mochi? Let's see. I hope you're feeling well, Krissa. Also, I'm a come up for the kitty. I'll be honest, I've been better, but also have been worse. So there's that. Been better, have also been worse. So right in the middle there. Mochi is a giant clingy baby. He is, yes. Although not really giant, just clingy baby. Hello, just having a chill evening of doodles. Hell yes, Zoobies. Wait, Zoobles. Is it Can I see? I might be going blind. Zoobles. Wait, Zoobles? Zoobles. Not Zoobies. I may be going blind, actually. Just having a chill evening of doodles. Finally beat the art block. Hell yes, that's amazing. Hello, Mochi. Hi, Maggie. Hello, Mocap. Hello, Mooncakey. Hello, Ayush Sharma. Krissa, what dye are you using? I just did my hair green and it turned out so dark I'm dying. Oh, I use, oh shit, what's it called? Now I can't remember. Oh no. What's the brand? I'm so sorry. I'll have to send it to you after stream because I just am totally blanking. I can't remember the brand. Oh my gosh. So no Friday stream? There will be a Friday stream. This is just bonus stream. Well, I'll be here on Friday. Yes. Yeah, as Tiki says, yes, yes, yes. This is an extra stream for missing stream 2 weeks ago. Yes. See, that way I'm not indebted. Don't forget to reset the squat. Oh, yes. Good point. I forgot. Oh my gosh. Reset squats. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Zoomies? How did your Swedish exam go? Oh, I don't know yet. It wasn't too hard. There were some stuff, I know I got some stuff wrong, but it wasn't too bad. Hopefully I did as well as I think I did, and I'm not gonna be like surprised by the results. It rhymes with doodles. Yeah. Okay, cool. When I did art under the name Zooble Doodles. Okay. Wait a minute, it's not Friday yet. True. I'm so proud of you for knowing that, actually, because in these trying times, it's an accomplishment to actually know what day of the week it is. You can let me know later. Okay, cool. Live? No, it's not called that. How did your Swedish go? Yeah, like I said, hopefully I did as well as I think I did. Okay, I think I actually have a picture of it in here somewhere. My, let me see. Let me just do a brief scan, and if I can't find it in 5 seconds, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1? No, I don't know. It's something like edges or something like that is what the dye is called. Yeah, see, this is already happening. My hair is already falling in my face. It's what's already happening. I worked so hard to put it to the side, but nay, it doesn't want to stay. It never wants to stay. Never. On this side, Arctic Fox has really bright colors. I've heard really good things about Arctic Fox. I'm missing on my phone, so let's cross and hope it works fine. Oh, 10 squats already. Don't know if I can get Arctic Fox, although I hear a lot of good things about it. Yeah, you can, I think. There are some shops that carry it, I think, but the brand that I use, I really like. I will send it to you later for sure. I had a touch of a freak out. Today is not Friday. I'm good now. I remember. Extra stream. Yes, Miller. Hello. Yes, extra stream today. Another hair dye that people have been loving is X Mondo. Oh, I haven't tried that one. And in fact, I've never even heard of it. 323 Patreon stamp. Yeah, this month. Okay, let me talk a little bit, you guys. Who would have thunk that I would talk a little bit on my own stream? But, so a couple months ago, I would say definitely February, in January a little bit, but like really January and February, I was freaking out a little bit because I felt like I was not doing enough, even though I know that I do a lot already, but I felt like I wasn't doing enough. I was like comparing myself to a lot of other artists and a lot of other people and how they run their Patreons. And so oh my.
Extra stream equals extra squats.
Moons, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Yes, extra squats. But yes. So it was freaking out and I was feeling like really stressed out about it. And I started like rearranging a bunch of stuff with my own Patreon and I don't know, just like freaking out a lot and stressing. And so this past month, I tried to like, I've been working really hard at trying to like, let go of the idea of control. Like, I can do what I can do, you know? I can put out the content that I put out, and I can do my best to make it worthwhile for people. But I can't control who, like, decides they want to, like, join. I can't control who decides they want to tune in. I can't control who decides they want to view or who likes my art. I can't control other people. So that's what I've been trying to go with this month, is just kind of, it's very like Taoist, like let it go and it will come. Not that I'm like hoping, of course I'm hoping like that it will keep growing, but it's not like I'm expecting it. I've just tried to like chill a little bit and keep doing what I do, keep providing what I provide, and like not stress out about it. And just, if people want to come in, they come in and they join. If they don't want to, there's nothing I can do about it, and that's fine. So it's actually been working out a lot better than I expected. In fact, like, more new patrons joined this month than the months when I was like freaking out and like trying to push out a bunch of, restructure a bunch of stuff and push out a bunch of stuff that I, that was stressing me out. So maybe that's a life lesson. Okay, I'm behind now. Your hair just wants to go into that usual place. Exactly. I see the bobby pins. Arctic Fox is one of the best to me personally. It's like someone would put you in a bad position in bed and you told them you can't move, and that's how your hair feels. It is, really. Your hair looking good, man. Hugs for you too. Aw, thanks. Thank you. Xmondo is new from a YouTuber who is a professional hairdresser. Hell yeah, that's... Oh, Brad Mondo. Okay. I may or may not watch his videos a lot. Yeah, I know him. I recognize the name. I'm pretty sure I watch him. Yeah. Okay. I'm using my mom's phone. Oh, okay. Hey, Zen. Hello. Good to see you in here. Yay, Christmas stream. Hello, Elven Princess. I'm getting caught up right now. I went off on a tangent, as we do. You're always behind. Don't worry, you would catch up eventually. Thanks. Good life lesson. Thanks for sharing your journey and thoughts. You're welcome. Maybe it will help someone out there. If you are like freaking out about stuff, try and take a breath, I guess, and realize that you can only control you. Seems like Discord just dropped a new type of voice channel where a handful of people can talk and everyone else just listens. Oh, they didn't already have that? Interesting. That would be good for like, I guess, like conferences and stuff. Have you guys heard of this app called Clubhouse? I think right now it's only like early access, invite only. I've never tried it, but I've like listened to podcasters who have talked about it. And I think it's kind of like that. Only the privileged can talk. Well, think about it. If someone's doing like a Comic-Con panel, but there's a bunch of people who want to like kind of be in the audience and listen, it makes sense. Exactly like Clubhouse, just in Discord. Oh, okay. Yeah. That makes sense. You definitely see the application. Jeez, time flies. Oh.
Jeez, time flies.
Aw, Stick Dragon does fly. Holy crap. Thank you for 5 months of subs. Thank you. Welcome in. That's a really cool thing, I think. So let's see. How have you guys been doing? I feel like last week, because it was a special stream, we didn't get to really talk all that much. I was just, ripping apart your art. So I was just being a meanie butt up here and saying mean things about your art last week. So I don't feel like we got to really catch up all that much. How have you guys been doing? Hello, King Design. Hello. Oh, we have a few squats to do now, don't we? 20 in the queue. Sorry, I went here last Friday. I'm on spring break. No, don't worry. That's why I edited together the VOD so that you would be able to go back and watch in case you couldn't be here. I just spilled on myself. All right. You could be better, but it's okay. Yeah, I feel that. So, I don't know if I've ever talked about this here before, but I get like stomach pains. I have like stomach problems. I would say mild, probably, hopefully. And I think it might be like IBS. but it just means that sometimes I have a tummy ache. And sometimes it's not so bad, and then sometimes it's quite bad. So for the past like couple days, I've been feeling that. So, but it's like kind of, it's gotten better. It's one reason, like, I've been trying not to sit at my desk for the past couple days because sitting makes it like way worse. So, but it's getting better, and that's why I feel a little bit like off. But yeah. In case my energy is a little bit like weird today, I feel like that's probably why. Hello, I like your haircut. Hey, thanks. It's it needs to be updated. It needs to be fixed. It needs a refresh. But I'm too lazy to book an appointment to do it. So your comment means so much to me. Today was crazy. I was very busy, and it's good to feel like I'm able to actually do something. Oh, that's nice. Sometimes it's really nice to be busy, I think. Been in real life is a strange vibe since the new trailer dropped. Oh, let's see, in real life. Oh, the Life is Strange. Sorry, I wasn't reading that right. New trailer dropped. Also, big Studio Ghibli mood too. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Chris, you did me a huge favor last stream, so don't you put yourself down, all right? Like I said, hope it was helpful. I mean, I was saying I was being a meanie butt for the jokes we do around here. But yeah. Yes, I finally caught one of your streams. Bread, hello, welcome in. So good to see you here. That was so helpful. Oh no, poor Chris's tum. I know, my poor tummy. Also missed last Friday. We were house hunting. It's consuming my life. Oh my gosh, Maggie. But that's so exciting. I mean, I know house hunting maybe isn't all that fun, but super exciting that you are, Okay, so are you buying a new house? That's what I want to ask. Hello, Holloway. Hello. How you doing? Sometimes she's got to poop her brains out with her iPad and draw. Sometimes that is the necessary treatment. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Long hair and soon to be 1 year old. Do not mix. Oh, my hair has gotten so out of control and the hairdressers still aren't open here. Oh, yeah. Wish I hadn't been a coward last. No, don't worry, Emiko. I will get to critiquing yours. I just probably in the next couple days. Now that I'm feeling a bit better. Hey, it's a Chrisabug. Hello. Oh my, wait, automod fail. Yeah. Hello, Condition. How you doing? Yo, it's not Friday. It's not. Very good of you to notice. What day? Pop quiz, you guys. Pop quiz. What day is it? Pop quiz. Yes, buying a house. It's fun and exciting, but also all I can think about now. Fair. Yeah. Okay, so I think some of you know this, but the place I'm living now, I bought it. It's an apartment, but like I own it, sorta. I own it as much as possible, I guess here, but it's the only apartment I looked at because I'm too lazy. I was too lazy and had too much anxiety, and we were on like a tight deadline. So when we came in and looked at this apartment as the first one we saw, and we looked at it and we were like, yeah, seems good enough. So it didn't actually take up too much of my brain space when I was apartment hunting. Onsdag. Boop. Oh yes, I mean, take your time. You can do it whenever you have time and feel like it. I'm good. That's so good. good to hear condition. I know, T. I know. We somehow can never help ourselves with what topics we bring into chat. I know you guys you always bring in the potty humor. I blame you. This has nothing to do with me. Emir, hello. How you doing? I was about to say too. I missed 2 days somehow. Wait. You missed 2 days? Oh, wait. You were about to say... Wait a minute. I just heard a notification sound, but I didn't see the notification? I don't know what's going on here. Your name on the paperwork is what counts. Odin's Day? Yes! Yes. Wednesday. You guys are so good. But yeah, I really love if you look up the history behind the names of the week in English, but also especially if you look up in like Swedish, Norwegian, Danish. So cool. The origins of the days of the week. It's so cool. It's very like Norse mythology. It feels really badass. But also English. Like Friday is like Freya's day. It's so cool. Very nerdy. It's the day before my doggy's birthday and that's what matters. Hell yes, that is what matters. Is it Trans Day? I didn't know that. That's cool. Happy Trans Day. Oh damn, I'm jealous. I wanted to look into buying something in Sweden, but it's very possible I'll be moving back to Poland at the start of next year. Really? Oh. It's if you have a down payment ready to go, I feel like it's much easier to buy an apartment, at least in the Stockholm area, than it is to find a place to rent, which is crazy, but true. It was actually surprisingly easy to go through the process of like buying an apartment here. I signed a lease for my first apartment without looking at it. Oh my gosh, Devin, I think I did the same actually. we have maybe like the same maybe similar personality types, I don't know. I was thinking it's Friday. You wish. No, I know I'm confusing everybody. Can't wait till myself and my partner can house hunt. We're living with his parents at the moment, but it's great not to have to pay rent for a bit. Oh yeah, that's true. I know that like living with family can feel pretty claustrophobic sometimes, but definitely nice to save on all that money. Krissa, I said I met you as well. No. Holy crap, I made it to stream. Saru, you made it. Welcome in. So good to see you. Like I hadn't seen the apartment. Wednesday has the same route. Fine, I'm drawing some imaginary stuff. Oh, that's awesome. Woden's Day. Oh, okay, it's the Germanic version. I didn't know that. By the way, hey y'all. Hello, Devin. Sketching. Do you have any subject recommendations? Oh, for sketching? Well, my go-to recommendation is always a cat. Definitely, when I don't have anything to draw and I just want to hurry and like draw something cute, I draw a cat, or an elf. Yeah, I know. I am apartment hunting and renting is so expensive. It is so expensive. And I'm on a waiting list for government housing here. So maybe if I get to rent from the city, I would be able to stay longer or get back here if I found a job I want to do. Yeah, renting here is super expensive and it's hard to find a place. Renting is so overpriced in Ireland for what you get, especially in Dublin. Yeah. I think it's gonna be that way for like any city, I would think, but I think some are definitely worse. Question for Krissa and or stream followers. Anyone have a preferred drawing glove? The ones I use are just ones that came with my tablet. So I have one from Huon, I have one from XP Pen, and they work fine. I think that Yeah, if you just go to Amazon or something, I think Huon sells a pack, maybe? Anyway, you guys, say in chat if you know of a good drawing glove brand. Good morning from LA. Good morning from, well, it's not morning here. Good evening from Stockholm. Just so you know, I gave you a hydrate. Oh, okay. That is good to know, actually. More hydrates, thanks. Oh, I love elves. Draw some elves. I skimp for a delivery and am impatient and don't want to wait. The cheapest on Amazon works for me. Yeah. It's the thing about drawing gloves is I feel like you don't have to be too picky. They're pretty like basic. The main purpose is just so that you slide across the screen. I've even drawn with a regular glove, like just a regular cotton glove, and like cut out the other fingers before. And it works fine. But anyway, you guys, we have some squats to do. We've been going for like 20 minutes and now it is squat time. I think we have 20 to do. Let's see. Where are my, I don't know. Yeah, anyway. And hydrate, yes. Now we have 30 to do. Don't add any more. Okay. Let's turn up the heat. I mean the beat. Turn up the beat. Okay, but do any of you guys play Guild Wars 2 and recognize that quote? Yeah, this works. 30? Yep, 30. You did, but never listened to the dialogue? I mean, it's just something if you have a elementalist. I wonder if it's only Asura. But yeah, for some of his like fire spells, the Asura will be like, turn up the heat. I have played it and want to still, but I'm stuck on another MMO. Yeah, I feel like when you're in an MMO, there's only like space in your life for like one MMO to be like occupying most of your time. But okay, squats, let's go. I'm gonna do 15 regular, 15 wide, okay? You can join. Oh, let's go. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, nay! 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Squeeze your booties. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oops, wide ones. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Oh, nay. What did you do? I did nothing. No, my little clip fell out. Ugh. My clip fell out. I played Aeon, and I'm so disappointed they destroyed my beautiful game. Wait, oh, did they discontinue it? That was another NCSoft game, right? Love those pants. Hey, thanks. My mom gave them to me. They're actually super cozy. They change it to be played faster. They cut half of the gameplay and story and half of most of the beautiful locations. Oh, that sucks. Why the heck would they do that? Did people just complain about it being like too grindy or something? That's so weird. Oh, I guess I should hydrate with water, huh? This game was aesthetic heaven, and they just booted out some pretty shit. Yeah, that's super lame. I'm being sincere, if that's how you spell it. Yeah, no, I didn't think you were not being sincere. I think that's how you spell it. They wanted you to reach max level much faster because gameplay starts after max level. Yeah, okay, so that's the problem with a lot of MMOs now, is like, all of their like new content and expansions and stuff, you gotta be like max level to really play it. And so when you jump in as a new player, I mean, I know why they do this. Like in Guild Wars, I'll just use it as an example since that's what I know the best. In Guild Wars 2, if you jump in now, I think you're given like a special item that will upgrade your character to a max level automatically. I know why they do it, but it's kind of lame. Like, there's the whole game that so many people just like skip right over to go to the new content. But yeah, it's how it is, I guess. Sucks though. I didn't know Guild Wars still existed. Oh my, yes, it still exists. Guild Wars 2 is still coming out with new content. And Guild Wars 1 still exists even. So, okay, when I was at ArenaNet, this was one of the funniest things. So, Guild Wars 1 is pretty much, at this point, totally automated. There's not anyone working on it. It's just like, you know, it's taken care of, maybe by like one person. You know, just makes sure things are running smoothly. But it still actually generates a little bit of revenue for ArenaNet. So, at the end of the financial year, when they go through like all of their finances with the whole company, there would always be at the very end, they would say like, we made this much money from Guild Wars 2, this much money from this much money from this. And then at the end, they'd be like, and this much money from Guild Wars 1. So like, at least a few years ago, it was still generating enough revenue to run and to like, you know, they would still count it. It wasn't very much, but it's just funny that a game that old is still like, still going. Like why you start playing an MMORPG and then you have no interest in playing it. True, I know. I feel like when you get into an MMO as well, like you already know that's going to be a time commitment. I mean, they're huge games, so even back when I played it years ago, just after release, there were items that could elevate your character's level to half or 3/4 of the max level or so. Yeah. They were like, what, like level up scrolls or something. Yeah, because, I mean, even back then there were players who would like max out their character and then they want to try playing a different character, but they don't want to go through actually leveling that character up. There was a new update a year ago for Guild Wars 1, just a little one, but it's something. Oh, really? That's good. Aw, so cute. I like Edward Castronova's research about in-game economics of virtual worlds. Ooh, that sounds pretty interesting. I've never seen that, but it sounds like a pretty interesting to check out. Hey, how's it going? Hello, Mozart. It's going okay. How are you doing? Guild Wars 2 is amazing. I just fell off playing because I didn't have a mount. Oh, you didn't have a mount? You can get mounts now with the expansion pack. Should I DM my sketches after? No. Usually you could go and put them in the Discord, but at the moment the Discord is mostly down. So, if you want to post them to like your social media and like tag me so that I see it, you can, and I will try and look. But yeah, I would prefer not to get DMs from people most of the time. I get too many messages already. Sorry if that sounds cold. I don't mean it to be. Jazz, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in. Okay, you guys, do you want to see what we're working on today? It's new. Here we go. Okay. I feel like I'm really turned around right now. Okay, so. This is Ebba. I'm drawing her again. She's looking out a window as she enjoys her morning coffee. Or maybe a coffee break. Hey yo, new follower here. I saw you on YouTube and I immediately followed here on Twitch. Hey, thanks for coming over from YouTube. I really appreciate it. Welcome in, Jay. And that's one thing I always kind of liked on Guild Wars. It wasn't that much about grinding for months or years just to get that one strong item that makes your build viable in the first place. True, true, true. But rather about leveling up quickly to max and you're good to go for real fun. Oh yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I don't really like grinding for like a crazy item either, like the best weapon or... Actually, at some point in Guild Wars 2, it does feel a little bit like what you're actually going for is kind of a dress-up game, which I like, not gonna lie. Elf? Yes, elf! Good, so rainy where I am, so over it. Oh man. Where, I mean, you don't have to say, but I was gonna ask, where are you generally? You don't have to give me your address. Please don't, actually. But I was just going to ask whereabouts. I was working on the previous expansion, but I was left behind in Zergs from the newest mount content. Oh, okay, I see. Still use Guild Wars 2 concept wallpapers on my desktop. Yeah. Oh, actually, that reminds me. So the art director for Guild Wars 2, or he was the art director for a long time. He's not there anymore. But Daniel Dochu, he recently got an Instagram. And so I followed him, of course, not expecting anything. But the other day, he followed me back and he commented... I don't know why he chose this piece to comment on, but he chose one of my older like cat drawings. And he commented something really like pretty generic, like this is cool. But it like made my day because he's kind of a legend. Your videos about styles and shadings extremely helped me so much. Oh, good. I'm working on my style now and finally am getting satisfied with my art. The struggle was real. Oh, yes. Style. I mean, I feel like lately we haven't talked about it quite as much, but I know that it's a topic that comes up a lot. It is it's one that I feel like as an art community, we go in waves of like worrying about it, you know? For sure. My name is Eva. Your name is Eva, really? And I'm blonde with bangs. This character makes me feel so good whenever I see her. Oh my gosh, so glad you're in here. I've always been self-conscious about my name, but I've started to like it after seeing your character. What? Oh, I love the name Eva. It's so cute. Alabama. Oh, I didn't realize Alabama was rainy. I mean, of course it rains sometimes, but I didn't realize, like, has it been raining a lot? Wow, nice cat. Hello, Grimwitch. Hello. Eva is such a good name. It is. I love it. So cute. So cute. I'll be lurking for a bit. Be cleaning my cats. Oh, yes. Go take care of your cat's poop. Go do it. So, let me tell you guys a story about poop. Let me tell you a story. Hi, I'm Krista. Welcome to my stream. Let me tell you a story about poop. I hope you have a good time here. But no, so this is actually Kid Kitten's story, but I'm gonna steal it. So, when Kid Kittens was younger, when he was a youngin', Kid Kittens is my husband, by the way, but when he was younger, the first time he went to go and cat sit for a neighbor when they were out of town, it was like the first time he cleaned the cat's litter box. I don't know how old he was. But anyway, you know how in the cat sand, the cat litter, when the cats pee in it, not all litter is like this, but most litter is like this. When the cats pee in it, the litter all clumps together into like form a rock, basically. A solid rock. Thanks for following while I'm talking about cat litter. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome in. So as he was cleaning out this litter box, he didn't realize that's what happened. And so as he was scooping these giant rocks, these giant clumps, he was thinking, like, he was getting very worried about this cat, because how is this cat pooping so big chunks? How is it this poor cat, how is it fitting out this cat's bum hole? Because he didn't realize it was the cat pee. He thought it was poop. Oh. But turns out, in case you are not familiar, you guys, in most cat litters, that big clump is actually pee, not poop. So there you go. Lozo's Cats of the Month art pack. Oh, Blood, I'm so glad you like them. Hello, Oyun. Hello. Let me tell you a story about poop. The most quintessential Christmas stream sentence. True. Modding on the phone isn't the best. Oh, are you having a hard time? Well, luckily, I don't think much is going on right now, Emiko. You're doing all right. It's okay. The chunks. This story would make a popular TikTok. Probably I will put it on TikTok. Yes, I mean, if those of you who follow me on TikTok know, I've slowly started adding like some stream clips to my TikTok. It's weird. It's not really like, I feel like there's kind of a TikTok style of content. Like everyone kind of has the same cadence, everyone has the same, like, I don't know, it's weird. But so whenever I put stuff like this up on TikTok, I never expect it to do anything. It's TikTok for me is very much like I have this thing. Let's just put it on there and who knows. Let's just put it up there. And so I do. And then sometimes it somehow like pops off a little bit. So it's what I've started doing with that platform, is just like throwing crap at the wall. Bumhole. You're drawing very beautiful. You're drawing very beautifully. Thanks. Thanks. You said that many times. Thank you. It's been raining a good bit. One day it'll be super sunny and pretty, and then a day or so later it'll be dark, rainy, and gloomy. Oh, okay, dang. Especially this time of year. I will be deep cleaning my cat's litter boxes today, so that talk was close to my heart. Aww. I'm learning to draw. That's awesome. And I just died laughing about rock-shitting cats. My mother once... What? My mother once starved a friend's cat by thinking the litter was food. Oh my gosh, Devin. What? Oh no. How did your mom think that? What in the world? Oh my gosh. What? Was she like, why is this cat not eating? What did I miss? Hello, Doodle. What did you miss? Well, I did talk about cat poop. So that's the important content that you missed. So, yeah. I'm feeling like really off angle today. I don't know why. Like, I don't feel comfortable. Why do I not feel comfortable right now? I need to like move my tablet around a little. Maybe my desk needs to be higher. I'm gonna crank you guys up a little bit. Maybe that's too high. But I gotta go. See you in a bit. Okay, Zen. See you later. Thanks for being here. Same here. I don't feel comfortable. Ugh, isn't that so frustrating? It's like the most frustrating thing to not feel comfortable. And to not like be comfortable. To not get comfortable. Like you can't get comfortable. Oh, I hate that. I hate that. Okay. I hate it. What is happening here? Whoa, that story reminds me of my friend's husband. Until the age of 22, thought that men were not allowed to use the toilet seat. Oh no. Apparently his parents were very distant on his potty training, but would tell him that when he's done to remember to put the seat down for the girls. So he thought the seat was literally only for girls, so he would sit directly on the rim. Oh. Oh no, until the age of 22. That poor man. Oh my gosh, how uncomfortable. Speaking of discomfort, am I right or am I right? I'm right. That sounds look, you guys know how much I like sitting on the toilet. It's a relaxing place, okay? And so to hear that someone missed out on sitting on the toilet seat, the proper toilet seat, for 22 years is so sad to me, okay? That's really heartbreaking. I'm feeling off angle, and here we see Krista slowly falls over to the end of stream. She's almost laying on her side while drawing. You want some lovely conversation? Dog poop is even better. Oh no. Oh, poor man. Poor man. So sad. Oh my gosh. So sad. Oh. Okay, so I do need to look at, okay, so here, I want to show you guys. I am looking at this a little bit because it shows a little bit of like her character sheet. It's not a full-on character sheet, but it just shows me like, okay, I need to like remind myself that this is the kind of sword she has. That's mostly what I'm looking at the moment. Otherwise, I will just like draw a generic sword and I won't remember what hers actually looks like. But according to him, it was kind of nice because now it feels more luxurious experience. Oh my gosh. So now he really appreciates it. That's so sad still though. Oh my gosh. Right? No seat. I'm a guy who sits down to pee. There's never spray and mess to deal with. Yeah. For sure. Now I'm going on a walk. Be back in a bit. Okay, Adam. Have a good walk. Have a good walk. You want to talk about poop? We're just like going to continue on this. Let's talk about some entitlement of some people. Oh no. Oh no. Some mothers think their toddlers shit flowers and everyone should kiss the foot of the little goblin every time they go potty because it's just a bait. Wait, what? Oh dear. Flowers. I think that I don't have like friends. So like I don't have friends who have children because I just don't have friends, period. But B, I don't think I've even had family that has been so like shoved their baby in my face like that. Of course, they all kind of know that like babies aren't really my thing. So, wow, so crazy. You could tell you, I can't tell you how many times I've heard you can clean your cats, ferrets, poop a pee, and you won't change a diaper. Oh, yeah. With such an offended tone. And I'm like, yeah, because it's my pet and my shitty responsibility. True. I feel like it was in his shoes. I would have just used my seat anyway. Oh, if you were in his shoes. Like, who's gonna know and stop me? What goblin? I have a neighbor who was like that. Like, not even found. What? Okay, yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. That a neighbor? Who wanted you to change their baby's diaper? That's so weird. Like, unless they were a really close neighbor, I guess, and you were babysitting, but, like, still. So strange. Of course, I'm a very distant kind of person, so I don't know. Chloe, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Just out of interest, what document setup do you usually use as default canvas size and DPI and whatnot? Usually I do 11 by 14 inches, and the reason I go with inches is because I never know when I'm gonna need to like print something, so I go with like standard US printing sizes. And then I try and usually do 600 dpi, because again, I never know how big I'm gonna need to print something. For example, what if I need to print like a giant banner or poster for a Comic-Con? Like the ones back there. That's why I go so big with my documents. But if my computer is slowing down or something, I will go with like 300 or 400 if I need to. DPI. So like A4 paper size. Yeah, kind of like, well, a little bit bigger than A4. Close. It's like in between A4 and A3. That neighbor still thinks I'm somewhat Whoa, sorry, I missed it. Because I don't want to have kids that she tries to convince me I would be happier with kids. Oh, yes. I do know people who are like that. Topic of the day. Never force someone to change my little munchkin's nappy. I'm just happy her dad does. My brother-in-law would never change his daughters because of this. Really? Okay, well, I feel... Okay now. I feel like both parents should... I mean, if it's your kid, both parents should participate. Right? Yeah. It's like Kid Kittens and my husband and I, switch off who cleans the litter box every other night. Wasn't even babysitting for her, that's the best part. She was with her kid in our apartment, and I was sitting on my computer, and she came to my mom to talk. What? That's so weird. What? Professor Tofu, thanks for following. Welcome in. I am back on my account. Oh, hey, Zen, welcome back on your proper account. I'm used to the UK measurements, but yeah, no problem. I mean... I know not everyone in here is in the US. But yeah, it's in between A4 and A3. Nothing wrong with not wanting to have kids at all. It's a whole lifestyle and huge responsibility. Exactly. I mean, it's a decision that everyone needs to make, like, right for themselves, you know? Like, no one can tell you what you should do or shouldn't do. Yeah, he would gag at the smell, and I'm like, dude, you've been in the bathroom after yourself? Hate getting the question, so when are you gonna have kids? You work with kids, don't you want to have one of your own? And you and your husband would make beautiful babe. Oh my gosh, that's so awkward. That's such an awkward thing to say to somebody. What the heck? I know it's something that people say, but like, it's so weird. Well, working with them is not the same as raising one, and I'm quite happy with my dog. Thank you. Yep, I feel ya. Oh my gosh. So, oh my gosh, why do people say that shit? It's so weird. Oh my gosh. It sounds so creepy. Yeah, it does. Oh man, can't change a diaper because it's too gross. She should have been like, you know what is gross? Childbirth, pregnancy, your face. Whoa, this is a very intense song. Okay, I've been chatting. We've been chatting, haven't we? We've been chatting. And I have not really done much. Let's see if I can work a little bit. Shall I? I know these topics have been riveting. Poop, cat litter, babies, entitled people. I've been so invested in this chat. My sketchbook is just like, hello, I'm still here. I know. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. I seriously hear it. It's because I'm white and he's biracial. I don't care. We are happy the way we are. We have no time for video games, home improvement, or hobbies. If we had children, I'm not gonna do it because my babies would be cute. Yeah, well, yeah. See, okay. And thinking your baby, like, oh, this will make a beautiful person. Like, okay, that's not a good reason. Like, that's not a good reason for that. Basically, in my mind, the only good reason is like if you have the drive and desire, you know, like, and for me, since I'm a person who doesn't want children, I don't feel like I need to give an excuse. I could list a bunch of things about like why I don't want children, but it really comes down to one thing, and that is that I don't have any like drive or desire or yearning for a child. And I feel like if you're gonna have a kid, you should probably have that. You should have some sense of that inside yourself, right? Like if you don't have that, then I mean, maybe you'll change your mind, but maybe you won't. And like, that's a really risky thing. You know, I would not want to like regret it just because like people pressured me. And I'm like, oh, well, they say I'll change my mind once I have a kid because it'll be your kid. It's like, well, yeah, seems like a big risk. Solid reply. So, how much time do you spend thinking about me and my husband making babies? No. And the text like, oh, when you give birth, you would love that. Oh, yeah, exactly. I am 100% positive that no, I would not with my mental health, and I'm not going to put myself and this poor baby through hell to give into your pressure. Yeah, exactly. Because not at that point, not only would you be like hurting yourself, but also it's not so good, obviously, for the kid either. It's like, yeah. It's a huge commitment. Hello, sir. Hello. How you doing? A friend of mine once said, why is having a child the default? Seems like it's a responsibility that should be a decision to have one, not to not have one. Yes, exactly, Elven Princess. Exactly. It should be, yeah, the default should be like how you are without a child, living your life. And then if you want to make that commitment because you have that desire, then that should be your branching path, right? Not like everyone just expects you to go that path. It's really strange. I think it's changing. I think things are changing. And I think it will eventually be that way where, you know, it's much more accepted that not everyone's going to have kids, and that's okay. But it's true that in a lot of places, it's still the default. And I grew up in a really, really conservative area. I don't live in a conservative area now at all, but I grew up in a really conservative area, and I have step-grandparents who, when I got married, the first thing they said to me, oh no, I wasn't even married yet. They were chatting with me, and I talked to her, and she's like, okay, so when are you getting married? And so I was engaged at the time, and I was like, okay, this date. And then immediately she was like, and then babies? And I was like, and because like I know the culture that she's in and the mindset she's in, all I said was, I think we'll wait a while. Forever. Yeah, it was so awkward. So awkward. Oh boy. Izzy, hello, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Krista, how do you practice values on your drawings? I like to practice values by, well, I found the best way to practice values is going black and white first, grayscale, so you can really practice kind of molding, almost like you're molding clay without worrying about colors. I will show you, for example, this piece, I painted it in black and white like this, and then I added color. I think that's a really, really good way to practice your values before even worrying about color. And once you kind of have at least somewhat of a grasp on that, you can start playing with adding color. I think it helps you be able to form that kind of more 3D look in learning how to mold your drawing. Whenever my mother-in-law brings it up, I'm just like, the idea of shaping a human life should scare you a lot. True. You would make such cute babies as vaguely eugenic sounding. It really is, though. It really is. But if you're a guy who doesn't want a kid like me, help out your lady and get fixed. Oh, yeah. That would be nice. You're gonna regret your tattoo. You know it's a painful, expensive, and you'll have them all your life. Oh yeah, sure. You want me to have kids though, right? Yeah. Oh my gosh, I've seen this comparison of tattoos versus children. It's nearly a year old, and I still get overwhelmed at times. It takes its toll, especially having my first during the pandemic, can go through the whole giving birth on the part of my own. Oh my gosh, Zoobles, yeah. I mean, I bet especially during the pandemic, that sounds like it would have been really, really hard. Holy crap, it's already hard, but then like on top of it being the pandemic, wow. I still remember the shitstorm when I said that as soon as I have money and I'm able, I'm going to go to the doctors for a snippety snip. She was so offended, not even knowing that I'm probably not even able to naturally have kids due to unattended health issue in the past. So she got mad and I could barely hold off my laughter. Oh my gosh. It's just so weird that people are so invested in like what other people do with their bodies. It's just really strange, and it's, yeah. I haven't been able to have my mom or dad mind her to give myself a night off. Ugh, that's so rough. Oh my gosh. You are probably going crazy. I mean, like, no matter how much of a kid's person you are, like, you gotta have some nights off, right? That sounds so rough. To not able to have like support of people around you. My niece stayed with me most of last year because of COVID, and I love her, but damn, my patience was shot. Oof. Something I've heard mentioned on that topic is the possibility that you could regret not having a kid someday because you won't be able to get one anymore. But if you have one, you'll be done with it at some point. You don't have to worry about that regret anymore. I don't know. I mean, done with it. Look, I guess it depends on the kid, but you probably have at least 18 years, but probably more like 25 years. And on top of that, I mean, like, that's a long time. That's a long time, and it totally changes how your life will map out. And if it's like what you want to do, good. But I think that, okay, so maybe this will be controversial for me to say. So hopefully I don't offend anybody. But I think that it would be, if you don't want kids, And then like maybe later in life you look back and you say, oh, I wish I had had a kid. I think that regret is better than if you were to have kids and think, oh, I regret having a kid. You know, you could regret it either way, but I would say that one is worse than the other because one only affects you. The other affects another person who was your responsibility, you know? Thanks for following. Welcome in. Hello, Chanel. Hello. Welcome in. Didn't even notice when she flipped the canvas. I've been like kind of going back and forth flipping it around because I'm not comfortable. Can't get comfortable. Can you call me a nerd? Is this some kind of game? Is this like is this a fetish? That you're asking me to call you a nerd? Except you've never done with it and it's taking away prime years of your life later on. Your body is not as lively as it once was. True. And France is back to another lockdown. Ugh. Damn. Yes. Europe has been moving pretty slow with rolling out, you know, getting enough vaccines for everybody. Depends on the kid. My brother-in-law is 30 and my mother-in-law will occasionally wake him in the dead of night to hear noises downstairs and go down and pepper spray in hand to find him eating her leftovers and watching TV. The kid gets to decide if you ever done with them. True. Yeah, exactly. You never know. I always wanted kids and now I have two and I love them, but God, it's a commitment. Yeah, see? And yeah. That's why I just, it's got to be your decision. It's got to be your decision and you got to want them, is my take. It's got to be your decision. You got to want them. Giving into peer pressure, family pressure, to have kids when you don't want them is like, very scary to me. Can't celebrate my birthday with my family for 2 years in a row. Sorry, I wanted to complain. Oh, Emiko, that sucks. Damn. Can your family do, like, I know it's not the same and it's, yeah, not the same at all. But are you gonna do like some sort of, I don't know, Zoom party with your family? He doesn't live with her. He doesn't live with her, but he just shows up. Oh my gosh. Kui, hello. How are you doing? What's up? Oh, we've been talking about all kinds of things. Poop. Kids. I prefer to regret a decision I made than regretting a decision someone made me make. Oh yes, that's a really good way to put it, actually. I feel like for me, if I ever regret a decision that I felt like pressured to make, like not only do I feel sad and regret it, but like I get really angry, you know? It's different because then I'm just like really mad. And I don't like feeling like that. That's a very good way to put it. Yeah, I think we're gonna try it. Okay, chat / emo only / productivity time. Thank you, Dr. Mson. I know, I think you've told me how to say your name before, but I can't remember. Okay, let me read these chats. Then we will do some productivity time. And then I think we will take a little break as I go fetch the queen, apparently. It'll be good. All right, let's pressured decisions generally are bad decisions. I'd say no matter what. True. Okay, here we go. Let me start the timer. Do you guys mind if I make this a 5-minute productivity time? I'm gonna do it. because I haven't made any progress. Okay. Set a timer for 5 minutes. What the heck, Siri? Siri, set a timer for 5 minutes. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, productivity time. What is that? Who knows these days? You can spam your emotes, and I will move my cursor around on the screen. Actually, I think we can start trying to. Let's start doing some line art. Let's do some line art. Oh, I am so uncomfortable right now. I don't know what, the angle is weird or something. I don't like it. Okay, so this piece, I do want to, sometimes when it comes to like line art and sketches and stuff, I get a little bit impatient. But I quite like the idea of this piece. So I really want to like try and take my time with the line art and like, yeah, make it nice. I do sometimes really enjoy relying, having really sketchy line art and not really relying on it very much. I do like that a lot. It's usually what I do, to be honest. It's usually what I do. And then I kind of just rely on the shading and stuff to pull the piece together. But for this piece, I would like to try making it so that the line art like maybe could stand on its own. And then I would like, when I put in the flat colors, for it to actually like look okay. Sometimes with my art, when I put in the flat colors, I feel like it looks kind of bad. And hey Artistic, hello, welcome in, thanks for the follow. I feel like it looks kind of bad sometimes when I put in the flat colors, but then I'm like, well, it's okay, because it will look better once the shading is in, and it does. And there's no problem with that. It's just that for this piece, I think I would like, sorry, I'm gonna crank this down a little bit. For this piece, I would like it to stand a little bit more on its own before the shading. Not that I'm not gonna shade it, because I still plan to shade it, but I would like it to look good as just line art if I wanted. You know? So we're gonna be nice and patient. Patience, Christina. Patience is the key. Patience. I'm very thirsty for water. I like all your emotes, you guys. You really are doing so good. Such a good job with your emote spams. Very, very nice. By the way, thank you all for showing up today on this unusual Wednesday stream. Oh my gosh, I just got water smeared on my tablet. It's a weird thing. This is so funny. I feel like I'm just like randomly rambling kind of to no one, even though you're all still here. But I'm like not looking at chat to actually see if anyone's talking back, because no one's talking back because you can't. But, so I'm just going to keep rambling about stuff. But it's always still a surprise to me when people continue to show up to my streams. So I really appreciate it. And I know that some of you probably think that's so stupid and silly. Like, why is she surprised at this point? For how many weeks have people continued to show up? For how many months? Even years. There are some people who have been showing up to my stream for like years. And it's amazing to me. But it is always a little bit of a surprise to me. that I haven't like chased you all away. But anyway, it's even more surprising to me when you guys show up to like these the random Wednesday streams that are not usually on the schedule. So thanks for being here. You guys make my day, seriously. Especially when I have not been feeling so good. Like how it's kind of been the past couple days. And that's the timer. You can speak. You may speak now. Well played. Yay! Good job, you guys. You're back. Did you take your sip? I took a sip of water. Ah. I did. I took some water. Okay. Tiki. Hold up. Tiki. Wait, why can't I? I wanted to do something. How can I? I wanted to gift Tiki a tier 2 sub. But why can't I do that? Because all of her emotes are on the tier 2. How do I do this? Does it not let you gift someone who's already subbed? Dr. Mosen? Oh, I don't know if I'll remember that. I'll try. Can't believe it's been years I've been watching. Oh, under different names at times. You totally just disappeared. Don't... I would totally do it, Tiki, but I think that because you already have like a tier 1 sub, for some reason it won't let me gift you a tier 2. I need to look into this later, I guess. You can't upgrade someone's sub. Ah, damn it. You can't gift her a sub when she's already subbed. Yeah, that's what I thought maybe it was. Okay. All right, you guys. I need to bring in the queen. We'll bring in the queen. Well, I'm going to take a little break. And then when I come back, I will have Cat in tow. And we'll be able to look at her pink toe beans. And we'll give her a snack as well, okay? Hydrate or dye rate. Oh, and also, Neno, I'm going to look at the hair dye so that I can tell you. Chris's plans have been foiled. Just let your sub run out and I'll get you next time. Okay. BRB, you guys. Where's my BRB screen? Here it is. I'll be back with a cat in a couple minutes. See you then. we still have a minute of ads running for people who have ads. So just gonna hold off for a little bit longer before I bring in the queen. So just a minute more. Okay. Let's chat to Ookie. Come here. I'm gonna grab you. She knows. She knows. Say hello to the queen. I love seeing all of the Uki emotes when she's in here. Oh my gosh. Especially the devil one. Do you want a treat? Do you want a treat? Let go. She doesn't seem very happy. No, she hates being held. Do you want a treat? I'll get you a treat if you just chill for a second. Okay, you guys ready to feed her? You ready to feed the queen? Your legs covering your face. Hey, do you think I could? Oh my gosh, look. Let's see. Look at this. Ah, oh wait, okay, let me try again. Ow! 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 Do you want a treat? Okay, I'll get you a treat. Do you want some Cheez-Its? Was that pretty good, right? Okay, you want to Cheez-It? How have I not thought of that before? Such a dork. So clever. I'm clever. It's called cleverness. Okay. Okay, just a couple more and then you can go. Okay, thanks for visiting. Thanks for visiting. You may leave. Yes. I hope you all enjoyed that. Cleverness. Hello, Bookish. Hello, hello. The non-cheese Cheez-Its. True. High five, Uki. High five. Good job. Everyone hail Uki. Let's see. Oh, why is she back? Wait. Sorry. What the heck, Uki? What are you doing back in here? Are you still sniffing around? Go out. What the heck? I don't know. Have you tried Paint Tool Sai? Yes, I have tried Paint Tool Sai, but it was a long time ago. So I have it in many years. I remember liking it okay, but I think that it doesn't have as many features as like Clip Studio Paint. Krista and the Mad Queen. My mom said I'm the rotten one while my sister is the angel. And I was like, all I heard from that I'm funny. True. Oh my gosh, she blessing us. She thinks she forgot something. I know, I think she like left her phone in here or something. Syntax Rigger, thanks so much for following. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello. Hello, hello. Okay, is this clip the one where I'm kicking my own head? I love that I'm holding Uki with it as well. I'm funny. I'm funny. Funny, Krissa. Oh my gosh. This is quality entertainment. I should be a comedian. It's so good. Do you have any suggestions for how to improve character design art? I'm currently in art school and aspiring to become a character designer or concept artist. Ooh. Let's see, how to improve character design art. So when you design characters, I think that knowing kind of the character's story and history and background is really helpful. When you're designing characters. Not always. Sometimes the characters that I draw, I don't know what their history is yet. But I think it is helpful. Something else is when you design characters, rather than like overcomplicating like features and details, especially in costumes and stuff, think big memorable shapes, rather than complicated generic shapes and like details. Think big memorable shapes. Yeah, because there's a lot of designs out there where you look at the art and the character and you think, oh wow, what a beautiful and detailed piece of art, but then you don't actually like remember the character. It's not memorable. Thinking like, yeah, I hope that makes sense, because I understand, like, as I'm saying it, I don't know if it's actually making sense. I would say start with just like a couple defining features before layering a bunch of like small details when it comes to designing characters. Jane, hello. Your work's amazing, love it. Thank you, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, I'm back. It was longer than intended. Welcome back. No worries. Wait, Emiko, did you miss my jokes? Oh no. You'll have to go back and watch the clip. Shower time, gonna lurk. Happy lurking, Elvin. I expect some productivity in the meantime. Oh shit. Elvin Princess laying down the law. We need some productivity in here, she says. Thank you, that makes sense. Cool. I'm glad. You miss Mad Uki. That's a damn good tip. Sweet, yes. Flip the canvas. Oh no. Watch this. Hello, Chris Vaughn. Hello. How are you doing? What's up? Krissa, I love you, but OMG. You're such a dork. I love it. I feel less alone. I don't know why all of you guys think that's so dorky. It is quality comedy. Cleverness is what it is. And I'm just really upset with myself that I never thought of it before. That this is the first time I've thought of doing something like that. That clip, I'm dead. Hey, Krissa in chat. Hello, Mr. Perplexed. Hello. How goes it? You guys. Where's my mug? Here it is. Phew. Whew. Flores, welcome in. Thanks for following. But I was gonna say, you guys made my day so much better. So this has to do with I don't know why I'm starting a sentence as if you know the context. You don't. I haven't said it yet. But today I went to go see my I've started going to see a lady who does like Thai yoga massage because I have issues with my body. You guys know I'm always complaining about my hips and how old I am and stuff. So I've started going to see this lady, and I used to, back when I lived in Seattle, there was this lady I used to go see she was not a massage therapist, she was not a chiropractor, she was a physical therapist, but she would like manipulate in between it was so weird. She would work on my body like it was a puzzle box, and she would like work around my body and like find all of the places that would like align and be misaligned, and then like she would align something and then something else would be misaligned, and she'd just like move around my body and like unravel me. It was amazing, and she was amazing. It was like osteopathic physical therapist or something like that. But anyway, I have not been able to find someone who is her equivalent yet since moving, and but the closest I've been able to get is this like lady who does like Thai yoga massage. She does some similar things, and so I went to go see her today, and she also kind of helps a little bit with like my stomach stuff. So went to go see her, but every time after getting one of these like treatments, my body actually always hurts like even more. It's like, like my body is like trying to like readjust itself. Mochi! Oh my gosh, cats are needy today. Hey. So, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so I have like aches and pains, basically. That's my point, is I have aches and pains these days. Aches and pains, but hopefully it will be better in the morning. Hey, thanks for the follows, you guys. Miriam, Paisale, and Nanimation. And Angio Art. Hello, welcome in. Oh, he is jealous, I think. He needs some treat too. Don't say the word treat. Do not say that word. Do not say that word. Oh, pretty line art. Thank you, Jaxie. Thank you. Following for the high grade comedy. I knew it. I knew that's why you guys are here. Awesome to see Clip Studio, because I'm using it and still kind of new at it. A lot of people have Photoshop too expensive for me. Yeah, Photoshop is, the Adobe overlords. We don't like the Adobe overlords here. The Adobe overlords are, hey, Jana. Thank you for becoming a Patreon pal, by the way. I really appreciate it. Hey, there's the notification. I saw it on my phone just now. Thank you. But yes, the Adobe overlords can suck it. As they say in Swedish, suk min kuk. As they say. What word? Threat? The Adobe overlords. Yes. See, my Swedish is going actually really well. I'm learning the important phrases. Thanks, PewDiePie. Appreciate it. Appreciate your Swedish lessons. Swedish lessons from PewDiePie. The Happy Confusion. Chris on Wednesday. Hello, Sosa. Hello. Yes, today is a extra stream. Extra Wednesday stream. Welcome in. So good to see you here. So good to see you. Mochi keeps coming in here. What the heck? And meowing. Hey. What are you eating? You know, at the very beginning of stream, he got treats. Oh, don't hit the mic. Dude, bro. Brony. Brony. I do not know why I refer to Mochi as Brony. As if he were to watch My Little Pony. He doesn't watch My Little Pony. Sacred Nightmare, thanks for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Dude, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. He's like making stuff come unplugged. I'm so excited starting to get my Twitch set up together. Hey, that's awesome, Mozart. That's awesome. Just got back from the dentist after not leaving the house for forever. Man, that was exhausting. Oh, I hope you had a good visit. Was your visit okay? I went to the dentist yesterday, actually, so I feel you. I do not like going to the dentist, but like, I've always had kind of bad teeth, so it's something that I definitely like make a priority for myself, because I don't know. It is kind of genetic. Like, of course, when I was a child, I was not so good at flossing. So yeah, that's on me. That's on me. But even as an adult, when I like floss and brush like a few times a day, and I'm like really good with dental hygiene, still, I feel like there's a chance that I will have a cavity. My parents both have, my dad has kind of teeth, like not good, not bad, like, you know, but my mom has not so good teeth. So it is genetic, I think. And so I try and like stay on top of it. Mochi! That cat needs some attention. He does. Look at this hug. It wasn't that bad, just cleaning. Have to go back for a filling on one tooth. That's always been a problem. Otherwise, we're good. One tooth's not so bad, though. Actually, that's pretty good. That's okay. Hell yeah. One filling. Whenever I go to the dentist and they're like, you have one cavity, I'm like, yes! Luckily, when I went yesterday, I didn't have any. But that's been my experience in the past. Is like when they tell me I have like one or two cavities, I'm like, not bad. This cat though. Mochi, it's too hot to hold you. I'm too toasty. Oh. Can you please just sit on your pillow? If I can get him to sit on his pillow, then we can have the cat cam on. How did your Swedish exam go? I think it went okay, actually. I think my Swedish exam went okay. I know I got some stuff wrong, but I'm not sure which stuff. Like, there was a few things that I wasn't sure about, but hopefully not, like, very much. Hopefully it will be not too bad. We'll see. She has not graded my exam yet. And it was only written. It was only a written exam on, like, grammar stuff. So, I think it's okay. I think it'll be okay. Ooh, I like the ears. Thank you, Sosa. Thank you. Yeah, I just celebrated my second visit in a row. Shit. To have nothing additionally wrong outside of doing the cleaning. That's awesome. Oh my gosh. That's so great, Saru. Oh, amazing. I finally started properly on Duolingo with Fika. Oh, nice. Duolingo. That's where I very first started as well, before I moved. And then once I moved, well, I was so like pepped with Duolingo. And then once I moved and like actually started trying to talk to people or like hearing people and then realizing, oh my gosh, I can't even pick out one word from all of the stuff that I learned on Duolingo, I stopped. But I think Duolingo is actually like good for vocabulary. It's good for vocabulary. And then the fact that you have like Swedish friends like Fika who you can actually talk to, like that's what you need. I always say, wait, are you saying nothing is wrong? Mark the calendars! This calls for a celebration. Pop the champagne. Yeah, Fika is there to do the more voice things, and I'm going to try and learn to write it there. Oh, nice. Hello, Krista. I made it. Nathan, so good to see you. Hello, hello. I feel like it's been a while. How's it going? Yeah, so, Kimmy, I don't know if you are curious, but this is the standard book that, like, lots of courses here will use. Rivstart, A1 and A2 textbook. And then they also have the Övningsbok, which is like the practice book. I think it's pretty good, actually. They have like online material that comes with it. You need. It's nice because it gets you into like actual conversational type stuff, whereas Duolingo gives you a lot of like weird sentences, like, yeah, weird sentences that like you would never say in conversation. Rokunas, thank you so much for following. Welcome in. How you doing? I'm doing all right. Yeah, weird single sentences. Yeah, like the cat likes the mouse, and I'm like, well, okay, yeah, or like the turtle. I think that, okay, so I think, have you gotten to the word turtle yet? It's sköldpadda, and I think that the reason Duolingo tells you, like, teaches that word is just to get you used to like that sound. But it's like, when am I ever gonna actually use this word? It's so funny. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. I'm gonna flip it again. Gets you used to the whole, yeah. Such a weird noise to try and make and consistently say. Yes, it's a weird one for most people. Swedish has some weird sounds to it. I actually think it's not the hardest sound to say in Swedish. It's just like when you first hear it, you're like, what the? I'm trying to learn Norwegian on Duolingo for a while, and sometimes it's like, I am a man, I do not like wolves. Sure thing. Yes, Duolingo has weird sentences. I don't know why. I feel like they're trying to be like funny with some of their sentences. Like they're trying to like, yeah, they're trying to be cute. Oh, Duolingo, how cute. Trying to be funny. But I do wish that Duolingo did a little bit more of like conversational type teaching. So for a while I was using Babbel, but Babbel, it requires you to, it's like a subscription, you have to pay for it. I thought that Babbel was a little bit better at like giving, more practical sentences and stuff. And it was pretty good at explaining grammar. But in the end, for me, I really needed a teacher, is what I've kind of discovered. Like, in the last few weeks, I've learned so much more and have gotten so much more not that I'm good or anything, but I've gotten a lot more comfortable at like just trying to like put sentences together out loud, with a teacher who's been there to like help me. And it's just what I needed, I guess. especially since when it comes to languages, it's just really, it's always been really hard for me. Some people are really, really good at language learning. For me, not so much. Rigorai, thanks so much for following. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, in-person teaching for languages has no real parallel, especially, from a native speaker. Yes, exactly. Yep. For sure. And yeah. I took Japanese I studied a bit on my own, as every weeb does, but then when I was in university, I took Japanese for a couple of years, actually, like in pretty intense classes. They were like every day, actually, which, you know, in university, not all classes are every day, but these language classes were every day, and I learned a lot. If only I had known back then that I would move to Sweden. I would have been taking Swedish classes and I would be fluent by now. Because the language classes in my university were actually really good. They were like really high quality. I really want to get good with another language. I just want to try and engage my brain in something new again. Yeah, I feel you. And I think languages engage your brain in a way that most other things don't. I think it's probably I think that, okay, so I haven't reached this point yet, but I would like to get to a point with something like foreign language practice where it's kind of like a hobby. Where it's like, it's just something you do because it's just something you do. Not that there's like an end goal, it's just you do it. I'm not at that point. But I would like to be, because I think that would be like a healthy way to look at it and to practice it. I feel a bit brain dead at the moment. What? Brain dead? So yeah, I think so, but I really just, oh wait, I think I missed, oh yeah, okay. So how many languages do you speak? Fluently at this point, I would say I only speak one. English fluently. I speak a little bit of Swedish now, and I speak a little bit of Japanese, but for Japanese, it's been so long since I've practiced any Japanese that it's, a lot of, you know, if you don't use it, you lose it. So I've forgotten a lot. Same applies to American Sign Language. ASL looks really awkward if you haven't used it regularly with natural users. I'm so disappointed that I took Latin classes. The school was like, Latin will help with every language. Oh no. Haven't used it since, but wanted to learn French and German and Italian so badly. Oh my gosh. Dang. Yeah. Probably should have taken French, German, or Italian, right? Lacking novelty, especially in crazy COVID times. I feel ya. Krissa, as a game artist, what do you recommend to start working on the industry? Okay. So it depends on what you want to do in the industry. If you are looking for like the easiest way to get into the game industry, according to me, so maybe some people will argue against me on this, but for me, I think the easiest way to get into the game industry is to actually pursue, if you're wanting to go into like art, is to actually pursue either visual effects. There's always visual effects artist positions open, almost always. There's at the moment a shortage of visual effects artists, and I think that will change as more people are realizing this and more people are training in visual effects. But for now, visual effects is really, really needed in the industry. Another position that is always open at like every studio is a UI artist. UI is super, super needed. I'll be honest, most UI artists are just want to be concept artists. They like go into UI and like they're trying to get into concept art later on. That's kind of like their foot in the door. I would say that when it comes to art positions, those are the two like easiest when it comes to like getting into the game industry. After that, if you are wanting to, you know, that's a way to get your foot in the door anyway. And then from there, obviously, you can work on whatever you want to work on, like, I mean, on the side. Like, if you want to go into environment art, then, you know, in your off time, you should obviously be building up an environment art portfolio. If you're wanting it to go into character art, you need to be building up a character art portfolio. You need to tailor your portfolio very specifically to what job you are applying for. Really. Like, that's all companies want to know when they look at an applicant. They just want to know that you can do the job. So if you look at the job application and you just fill the requirements and make your portfolio match exactly what they're wanting. Easier said than done, I know. But, like, if you're applying to Blizzard, you need to make your stuff look like Blizzard stuff. Yeah, just like I'm not learning the new things or like doing anything new. I don't know how to explain. No, Kimmy, I think I totally get what you're saying. Day in, day out, it feels like kind of every day is like the same grind over and over and over again with this pandemic, for me anyway. And so I feel you. Like there have been times recently where I've thought like, ugh, like I think part of my problem right now is like I'm freaking bored. Like I'm bored with everything I'm doing at the moment. Like I get up, I go to my computer, I draw or I work, which sometimes is the same thing. And then like stop working, then switch to still drawing and working on my own stuff and then make dinner and go to bed. You know, it's like day in, day out, day in, day out. So yeah, I think introducing a little bit of like novelty, whether it's like language learning or maybe learning a new skill, I don't know what, just something. I'm fluent in English and BS, same though. Same. I agree, VFX is the easiest way. We just hired super newbie VFX artists as a senior VFX artist because they're so hard to find. Damn! Yeah, exactly. I know. You can always transition later to a different type of artist if you work on your portfolio on the side. Exactly. I mean, that's, you guys, at least I think some of you, most of you know that I started out in the game industry as a VFX artist. And then I started doing like the drawing and the illustration stuff on the side for fun. And then it kind of became its own thing. And then with my most recent job, I do like everything. So with my most recent job, like obviously I do a lot of drawing and painting, but part of what also got me hired was that they saw that I have visual effects experience. So now I do like drawing, painting, animating, and visual effects. So it's like really helped me out in my journey, especially if you, okay, let's have some real talk for a second, you guys. Real talk with your pal, what's my name? Chrisabug. There's a lot of, oh my gosh, explosions are happening outside my house. Hold on. Okay. But yes, I know, real talk, I know that there's a lot of artists out there who are way, way better than me. There's a huge competition when it comes to like concept art positions. I know that like, I'm not saying that I'm a bad artist, but I know that there's like a lot of people who are a lot better than me, and not just better than me, but like they're more tailored to a specific concept art job, you know? So what has helped me kind of survive and thrive is being more like multifaceted. So maybe I'm not the most talented artist at the studio. I'm not. I work with some really amazing artists who I would say are better at painting than I am, for sure. But I can do lots of things. I can like paint pretty good, I can animate pretty good, I can do visual effects pretty good, I can kind of do UI, not great, I would say, but it's passable. And, you know, I can do lots of things at like a passable level. And because of that, I'm like valued enough, you know? It's super funny hearing about UI artists. I figured out how to work on UI in game school and suddenly shoved into the role because everyone was clueless. That's how it goes. That's how it goes, Miller. Oh, lunges. Spicy lunges. Now you're not bored. Let's do some lunges. What's cooking good looking? Ay, hello. Thou art very, I mean, thank you. But I'm not like putting myself down. Look, I'm not putting myself down. I'm just like being realistic and kind of telling you how it is. Okay, we have 10 lunges to do, you guys. Some lunges. Okay, let's go. Why did the music get so quiet? Come now, music. Here we go. Oh yeah, lunges, not squats. Oh, lunges! Why? Why? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, 10 squatsies. You can either be a generalist or a specialist for game art stuff. If you're a specialist, you better be really good at that thing. Exactly. If it's super competitive like characters materials. Yup. Exactly. Okay, 10 squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. You didn't even know what a lunge is? Really? You did it. Oh, touch your toes. Okay. Touch your toes. Take this off. All right. So nice. So nice. I love stretching. Need to do it more often, to be honest. My hair is so freaking crazy right now. It's going crazy. Crazy. Gotta get these headphones on. Tuck it back under the headphones there. Yep. Hey, Krista, I'm taking a Bachelor of Fine Arts degree and was wondering what kind of degree is good to get into character design or concept art. Your degree does not matter. To be honest, as long as you're good. You don't even need a degree as long as you're good. Hydrate. Your hair is banging. Thanks. Oh, I wanted to update. Let me see. Hold up. Brrp, brrp. I need to update. Let's see. 324. We need to update this number. Hey, what in the world? I don't know why that notification just came through. What is these notification sounds suddenly? Ignore them. I don't know what's going on. Okay. Save. There we go. There's some a proper notification. Farshid. Thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, so I guess what if you know for sure like you want to get a degree in something, I guess going into a program that is highly reviewed because like the classes will teach you how to draw and like give you good connections into the game industry or the whatever, the animation industry or whatever industry you're going into. I guess that would be my recommendation. But to get a job, your actual degree doesn't matter. What matters is your skill and your knowledge. Just keep a portfolio well organized, showing the evolution of your work. Evolution, do you mean like showing like the sketch versus like the final? Because if you're talking about like improvement, I would say definitely do not include like old stuff that is not good, like that you're not proud of. You don't want to have any turds in your portfolio. No turds in your portfolio. Cut that shit out. Because your portfolio, as they say, your portfolio is only as strong as your weakest piece. So don't include no weakness. No weakness. If it's weak, throw it out. Anto, thanks so much for following, and Lives Draws, thanks for following. We can't see. Oh, you can't see my drawings. Shit, sorry. My bad. I guess I should have said different mediums. Ideas are worthless. True, though. They are. When I had any work, digital wasn't too big. We old. So old. Now, it's like, you can't have a portfolio full of just digital. That's fine. That's fine. Nowadays. These days. With all these youngins. These children. Hello. Welcome to my stream. I'm Krissa. I'm Grandma Krissa. Welcome to my channel, grandchildren. In here, we talk about the good old days. Get off my lawn! Get off my lawn! It is very strange. Crystal, you're like 30 nothing. She can walk on my lot anytime. That's a Grammy. So my TikTok actually has sensed that I self-identify as a boomer. And basically now all the TikTok algorithm feeds me is cat videos and old people being funny. Old people, funny old people accounts. I no longer get any Zoomer content on my TikTok. Thanks, TikTok. Thanks. No more Zoomers on my TikTok lawn. Look, someday Zoomers will be boomers too, okay? Someday. It'll happen. We all become boomers eventually. All I get is cat videos. As it should be, though. As it should be. There's nothing wrong with that. Frankly, I'm offended that there's any other type of content on TikTok. Offended, actually. There should only be cat videos. And decorating rooms. Cat videos are great though. It can get a bit old. Nah, never. No way. So what I've been doing is sometimes I basically make TikToks of my cats, mostly Uki, but I just never post them. I make TikToks of Uki and then I show them to my husband and then I delete them. I should probably just make like an Uki account so that I will actually post them and not delete them. But I don't really care if other people see them. They're mostly for me. I just want to see these funny songs and sounds to Uki cat videos. Okay, you guys, I'm actually getting like really overheated, so I need to go change my shirt. So I'm gonna take a little break and be right back. Because I'm gonna explode from how freaking overheated I am. Hey, we hit 9,000 followers. Thanks, you guys, for hanging out here and being part of that number. No one unfollow. Or else. Or else. Okay, BRB. Sneaky. I joined the stream and Chris was in stealth mode. I thought it was just an ad break. It was an ad break. Oh, look how... See, I told you I was really, like, overheating. But yeah, but then I forgot my cup, and so I wanted to sneak in and grab it, but turns out you guys could see me. Welcome back. Thanks. Thanks. Moment of truth. How much productivity got done while I was gone? Oh, no. We did, I'll show you. I did do a little bit of line art. Look, see? Line art. A little bit of line art. Amazing. Oh, for sure. When I left, you had just the profile of the face. Yes. See? Turns out I do draw a little bit on stream. A small amount of drawing happens here. Okay, but what happened to, let me ask the true question. What happened to, I was looking at my character sheet so that I could reference what her, like, belt and stuff looked like. Where is it? Okay, here it is. Okay. Found it. Let's see, I think she will have gloves on. So they will kind of stick out a little bit over here. By the way, I hope you had a really good break, you guys. I'm really, really disappointed in Kid Kittens right now. Because he is binging all of the Fast and Furious movies. And I do not endorse that. Why? Just why? Fast and Furious. Are there any Fast and Furious fans in here? I need to know. I need you to reveal yourselves so that I can ban you. So, just make sure to type in chat so that I know who to kick. The movies are all right. You've never seen one? You've watched some of them, meh? I can't stand them. They're just really, really boring to me. Extremely boring. You stopped at Tokyo Drift. Honestly, can't believe they've made 9. It's pretty crazy. Brother made me watch them with him. Oh no. Torture. 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 Yes, they suck. I went on a Fast and Furious ride in Florida. That count? If it's a ride... Wait, was the ride good, actually? Also, was the ride just that you rode in a fast car? Because you don't need to go to Florida for that. You can rent a fast car without going to Florida. In fact, probably you should go to, like, Germany for the true Fast and Furious ride. Not that great? Damn, I was hoping at least their ride would be good. Oh, if you have access or haven't already done so... What? Oh, getting your thyroid checked. I see, I see. Yes. I know I have an underactive thyroid, actually. I've known that for a long time. But the problem with getting overheated just now was literally that I was in a really warm hoodie. So so it actually made sense in this instance. I should be clear, I didn't go to Florida for the Fast and Furious ride. There were other rides. Okay. Wouldn't that be the saddest trip ever? To be like... Basically, you would lose all respect for someone and be like, we're going on a vacation to Florida to ride the Fast and Furious ride. Woohoo! Well, cool. I like Fast and Furious. I accept my punishment. Oh no. Oh, you timed them out. Emiko, you were way better. You timed them out for 10 seconds. I couldn't find the 10 seconds, so I timed them out for like 10 minutes. Emiko, you can untime them out. Oh my gosh, I'm just a dum-dum. It was me. Yes. It was me, I'm sorry. I'm a dum-dum. Emiko's like 10 seconds. Chris's like 10 minutes. Fast and Furious? Goodbye. Thought I was gonna get fired. Nope, that was me. Flip the canvas. Hell yeah. Let's do it. I freaked out. Screw Disney, screw Harry Potter, screw fireworks displays, screw it big where I had my first date with my now wife. I'm going to Florida to get on the Fast and Furious ride. Oh yeah. Wait, where was your first date? You're not allowed to throw these fast and oh no, fast and furry folks out down here in the Patreon dungeon. I forbid it. Forbidden. Disney Orlando. Oh yes. I love. Look. Okay, so. Okay. Wow. My hair is freaking, ugh. Okay, in college, I knew a lot of people, because I went to the animation program, so there were a lot of like hardcore Disney fans. Like, if you said anything bad about Disney, any critique on Disney and how they were doing things or anything, they took it legit, like personally, and would like cry about it. And be like mad or cry and like really it was like you were personally insulting them. And so because of that, for a while I was a little bit like grumpy about Disney. So because of that I was like pushed in the opposite direction of being Disney's not all that great. Well, you know, grouch. But when I signed up for the Disney World half marathon, the princess one, of course. When I signed up for that and we went to Disney World for the first time, oh my gosh, magical. I've completely changed my tune when it comes to like Disney parks. I think that they're amazing and I love it. But I think that taking a critique of something like Disney and like personally into your soul, like probably that's not very healthy. But now that I'm thinking about it, maybe there's topics like that for me as well. I live 5 minutes from Disney World. I totally went to Magic Kingdom yesterday for my birthday. What? Oh my, lucky. That's amazing. I meant to do the Disney Orlando half marathon this January and the Paris one last September. Oh, dang. I want to do the Paris one someday when we can again. I really want to do the Paris one. Oh, but that means I have to start training again. Shit. I have been running more regularly again. Well, kind of ran this morning. Because of my stomach issues, it was a little bit more of a walk than a run. But I've been trying to do better at it because I would really like to run the Disney Paris one. Oh no, Emiko, don't you dare! Dragon Age is so bad. And that's when Chris is gonna cry. Not cry. You'll be fired. Hi, Chris. Hello, Deformance. Hello, hello. Talk smack. Everyone suddenly is like, Dragon Age. Dragon Age sucks. If you do the same year, you get the Castle to Chateau medal. Oh, but I was injured last summer and haven't been able to run since recently. So Wonder Sheep. Back when I ran the Princess half in Disney World, I wanted to then, the same year, or maybe, let's see, how, yeah, the same year, I wanted to run the Tinkerbell half, because that one is in California. So then you would get the Coast to Coast medal, and it was specifically like the pink Coast to Coast medal because it was like the kind of the two girl focused races. But that is the year that they decided to stop doing like all of the California races, which made me so sad. So no extra medal for me. Boo. England Dude 10, thanks so much for following. Welcome in, welcome in. Cry or kill me, I don't know yet. I will join you in Disney Paris. Make it a Team Chrissa meetup. Oh, that would be awesome. Imagine. Although you would all leave me in the dust. Actually, there's an amazing thing that happens with these Disney races, you guys. There's an amazing thing that happens. There's so much hype that I feel like there's true magic that helps push you along in the race. Even if you haven't trained very good, you still like run better than you've ever ran before because of the Disney magic. Truly. Also, they give you jelly beans with caffeine in them at the pit stops, so that might have something to do with it. Maybe the magic is in the jelly beans. Chrissa, which is your favorite Disney movie? Mine is Brave or something like that. Well, my go-to favorite classic is always gonna be Little Mermaid. It's like what I grew up with, and it's always gonna be my fave. But when it comes to movies I've enjoyed recently, I haven't seen Raya yet. I have a feeling I'm gonna like it, but I haven't seen it yet, so I can't count that. Ooh, recently, that's hard though. I actually really liked Onward. No, wait. Okay, so this is Pixar, but Soul. I really liked Soul. It was great. Sad times. You'll have to do Orlando and Paris the same year instead. My plan was to do 5K Friday night, 10K Saturday morning, and half Sunday in Paris, which makes me sound fit. I am not. Yeah, okay, so I saw people. Okay, so one of the really fun things about the Disney races is that afterwards you see everybody like walking around with their medals, you know, around the parks, which is funny. It's like the only situation where you'll see anyone walking around with like medals. It's so funny. Like, it's the only situation where it's acceptable to walk around with your big like medals. But yeah, the people who do that, who combine all of those races, they have like 10 medals hanging around their necks as they go on rides. What? Caffeine jelly beans? Yes, caffeine jelly beans. Soul is good. I did 5K and 10K in Paris 2019, my slowest 10K ever and my most fun 10K ever. Yes, so that's the thing about Disney races is there's a lot of people which sounds scary now. But there's a lot of people, and like people are gonna be getting in your way. And not only that, but if you like stop for picture opportunities and stuff, of course that's gonna, you know, you don't run a Disney race to like beat your record time, that's for sure. Alien Master, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Ay, ay, ay. Welcome in, welcome in. Ay, ay, ay. If only they weren't so expensive, though. I mean, it's Disney. Everything is expensive. But, oh, so expensive, those races. Can't remember how much they are, but I remember being like, oof, pricey. So pricey. Okay. Let's see. Her sword. Let's see if we can get a little bit of detail going on here. Well, first let's make sure we have a little bit of perspective working correctly. We'll see. Perspective, I don't like doing. Even though it is really, I should learn to enjoy. Paris is, as a UK person, a lot cheaper to get to than Florida, and of course I don't have to stay for a full fortnight to make it worthwhile. True. That's true. I'm so glad that you're doing a Wednesday one. I can't make the Friday ones anymore. Hey, Mosquito, so good to see you here. Well, I'm glad to see you here on a Wednesday, even though you can't make Fridays. A very serious question. What is Eva drinking? I was thinking she's drinking coffee. I'm thinking she's drinking coffee. I'm thinking she's like, I don't know. Maybe she's having fika. Sort of. A very quick, cheap fika with just coffee. But I'm thinking it's either in the morning and she's like getting ready to go out, or she's like taking a little break and looking out the castle window as she enjoys a cuppa. Makes sense. After all, it's a coffee cup. Yes. Exactly. It's just coffee. That's all. Just a little coffee. Waking up for the day. Hello. I haven't said hello to people who are new here today, actually, at all. Hello, anyone who's new here. Welcome in. I'm Krissa. I've only been to Disney Paris, also a UK person, but my brother loves Disney Florida and doesn't like going to any other Disney. I think that Disney Florida, so I've only been to Disney World in Florida and to California, Disneyland, California Adventure. Oh, no, that's not true. Oh, I'm lying to you. I've also been to Disney Tokyo Disney. I think I like Disney Florida the best. But that's mostly because it's like, it has the most parks and the most variety. And also I had a really magical experience there because we stayed for multiple days and I stayed in one of the Disney hotels, which, yeah, they're expensive, but like they had vegan beignets at the one I stayed at and the whole ambiance was really nice. I loved it. So yeah, don't regret staying there at all. It was really so, it's like the last time I experienced magic in my life. I think I like it the best, but I do really love Tokyo Disney. Tokyo Disney is a lot cheaper than any of the other Disney parks, actually, which is weird because Japan is really expensive. But Tokyo Disney is cheaper to get into. And Tokyo Disney Sea is actually really, really cool. I really like Tokyo Disney Sea. A little coffee, thinking about whose face or sword is going to meet. Exactly. Wow, so dark. Dang, Kid Kitten doesn't bring you magic anymore. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I wasn't talking about in the bedroom. Hello, the Kitten Ninja. Hello, hello. How you doing? He hasn't brought her cookies today. True. No, Kid Kittens is busy watching Fast and Furious. Clip that. No. Oh no. Oh no. I'm wondering when one of these really embarrassing clips of mine is gonna end up on like Reddit and I'm gonna get torn apart by like LSF or something. Oh no. Probably not. I think that the art community doesn't even know that Reddit exists. So I think we're probably okay, actually. I kind of feel like the art community is so separate from the rest of Twitch. Like, I feel like the art community... Do you guys even know what's going on in Twitch these days? I feel like probably not. Do you guys even know, like, Twitch drama that happens with, like, big streamers and, like, Twitch news? I feel like we're kind of in our own little universe out here. Are you not entertained? Someone said FF artwork for Patreon. Wait, Fast and Furious. No, no, no. No, no, no. Man of Cold. Gustav. No. Emiko, can you please time Gustav out for that disgusting comment? Oops, sorry, bumping my table, I'm so mad. I'm laughing so much while doing line art, it's turning into a shit show. Stop having fun, everyone. Stop having fun, you guys, no more. No more fun, please. That's enough. Miller has declared that we should not have any more fun, so you guys need to knock it the hell off. Now, honestly, people mention big streamer drama, and I have no idea who they are. Yeah, that's what I thought. Only found you because of Dave Greco, and I only found Dave Greco because Samadon's WoW streams? Yay, it's like a Friday today because you're streaming. Hell yeah. Oh, but maybe you still have to go to work or school or whatever tomorrow. Or maybe you have the day off. I don't know. What's today? Wait, is it Wednesday? Or Thursday? Oh shit. Yes, it's Wednesday. No fun, only productivity. What Chris I want, Chris I shall have. They were in another stream I was in earlier today, causing problems too. Gustav? Causing problems? Never. Can't expose the clip I made in the Discord. I'm sad. Oh, yeah. Vin Diesel deserves a Lifetime Achievement Award. Oh my gosh. I'm sure he got so much money. I'm sure he doesn't need an award. I'm sure that, like, the only way he would keep doing those movies is if he was paid handsomely. Clearly, it's Friday. Clearly, obviously. I'm also confused now. I really thought today is Wednesday. It is. It is. It is Wednesday. He needs to stop doing Fast and Furious and got back to Riddick instead. I don't even know anything about most games that are being streamed right now. I find game streams can be boring, especially when thousands are watching at once. Yeah. I mean, the thing about not every stream, but most streams, well, especially game streams, but most streams that have thousands and thousands of viewers, you can't have like a conversation, you know? There are some streams where you can actually that have thousands of viewers and chat is still able to interact with the streamer. Obviously those are more in like the just chatting section, but when it comes to games, like no, there's no way. Like a streamer can't keep track of thousands and thousands of people chatting and play a game at the same time. Especially when chat is just a bunch of like popegas. Pepegas? Is that the word? What is Twitch? Lizzie Bear, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. My brain. Oh boy. Your stream is automatically, it's Friday. Swoofly, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Absolutely love how much of a nerd he is. What does that word mean? I don't know really. I just have heard people say it. I think it's people who spam the Pepe the Frog. Krista, did the stream not at Friday just to purposely confuse people? So sorry, you guys. So if you are new here, my typical, why are we talking about stream Friday and people being confused? That is because I usually stream on Fridays and that's like my only stream day. So this Wednesday stream is kind of a special bonus stream. Special bonus stream Wednesday. So I'm so happy you found me on this special day. If there are thousands of viewers chatting at once, I don't know if the streamer can keep up with the yeah, no, there's no way they can. I don't even see the point of really fast chats. No one has a chance to read them. I feel like that's one reason why people spam like just basically emotes to react to content, because like that's the only way they can actually like have a voice and react is by spamming something. Yeah, just basically by spamming emotes because it's gone so quickly. But you know, there actually are some streams that have thousands of viewers where chat moves a little bit slower. Or maybe not slower, it's just that it's not people spamming emotes. And a conversation can happen. But the streamer usually has to like pick and choose. They can't like reply to every single person. Because they just can't. They can't do what I do, where I like have FOMO when it comes to chat and I like scroll up to make sure I didn't miss anybody. If my stream continues to grow and we stay like really actively chatting, I wonder if that's something I'm gonna have to figure out. We'll see. I'm just gonna continue to do my best to like keep talking to everybody. But I don't know, most art streamers tend to like cap out at not really that many viewers. That's the thing about like this category, is that compared to the rest of Twitch, the viewership is not really that big. Like I can only think of like maybe one or two art streamers who have like thousands of viewers. And one of them streams hentai, and then the other one is not really like just an art streamer. Oh yeah, and then I guess the other one is Bob Ross, but we know he doesn't interact with chat. Woo woo! Woo woo! Suppose fast rainbow of emotes can be fun. What games did you make art for? I worked on Guild Wars 2. I did visual effects for Guild Wars 2 and a bunch of the Guild Wars 2 expansion packs. And then I also did visual effects for Disney Infinity. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh, damn it. And then now I've been making art for some slot games. Disney Infinity? Yep. It's super meaningful that you do read basically all our messages though. I get nervous if I don't, so it serves me just as well as you. Once you take the audience interaction out of it, I think it loses most of its appeal. Most of the streamers, I'm there for the content, but as much for the personality and interaction. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's the thing, is like, if you only wanted to watch someone draw, like, I guess it's cool to watch live, but like, probably it would be more productive, or more, that's not quite the word I'm looking for, but I will just go with it because I can't think of the word I'm looking for. I guess more productive, more time efficient. Yeah, efficient, that's the word. To like go somewhere like YouTube and just look up speed paints, you know? If you're just here for like watching the drawing content, then it would be more time efficient to do that rather than to sit for hours and watch a streamer slowly chip away at a piece and talk with chat at the same time. But what's cool about live streaming is that you can have a conversation, you can connect with the streamer, or even if you are a lurker, you can like have it on in the background as you work and like have someone like chattering in the background. That's what I think anyway. Okay. It would be funny if Bob Ross suddenly replied to chat. Oh, yeah, his ghost. Hello, everyone. Hi, Krista. How are you? Sorry, I'm kind of late. Hey, Kieran. So good to see you. Welcome in. I'm so glad you made it. Before you got into games, did you have a dream company you wanted to work at? Yes. Well, okay, 2. So for a long time, I really wanted to work at, not in games. I wanted to work at feature animation. I wanted to work at DreamWorks. I kind of landed in games a little bit like I hadn't been planning on it. But I wanted to work at DreamWorks. But then like the same year that they were coming around doing interviews for like internships, literally, while they were at my school, my university, interviewing people for potential internships, DreamWorks found out that they were having a massive layoff. And so suddenly it was like, well, they might not be doing internships anymore. So I kind of let that dream go. But then it worked out that I got into Disney Interactive, so it was all good. And I'm really glad that I landed in games rather than film. But before that, even my like ultimate dream company used to be Square Enix. But that's back before I really understood how terrible working culture is in Japan. It's just that I wanted to work for Square Enix because like they were like my childhood inspiration. Like I freaking loved Final Fantasy games. They're kind of why I like really wanted to keep doing art when I was younger. They were just like super inspiring to me. Was really into them. Well, I have several reasons why I'm here. Good. I don't know how to reply. That's good. Yes. I mean, it makes sense. It's so weird how one different decision would have resulted in a different life. Mind-blowing. Yeah, it really is. Totally. Do you think about that a lot? Do you guys think about, have kind of these little like kind of thought experiments where it's like, oh, if this one thing hadn't happened, my life would be totally different. And it's like a small thing. All the time. I knew you were gonna say fun. You knew? I'm coming to terms with the fact that I'm not going to be able to go to art school because of money. Do you think you have to have a degree to get hired? No, not at all. In fact, I think that it's a really stupid decision to go into debt for art school. And I did not go to art school. I went to a university that had an art program, but it wasn't like an expensive art school. It was a university that was like relatively inexpensive. Relatively. Because it was like, well, it was a religious university. But at the time, yeah, anyway. It was like fairly affordable. And actually, I think that there are a lot of good things you can learn from like community college if you wanted to go that route. But you can also, if you have the drive, kind of structure your own art curriculum with online resources these days. The trick is you have to have the right personality to make sure you really do it and you stick with it. You also have to have a good personality when it comes to like reaching out to people to make connections, even when you haven't met them in person. And like, not in an annoying way, but in a way that's kind of genuine. I mean, that is genuine, not kind of genuine. And not just asking them for something, but like, you know, trying to really make these connections in like, not a way that's like, oh, what can you do for me? But in a way that's like, yeah, I don't know, just become... It's hard to explain, but the thing that art school does give you is these connections. And without it, you have to go out of your way to do it yourself. Those are called blessings. How did you end up in Sweden? My husband got a job here that moved us over, is the short story. But it's not like he randomly got the job. We had specifically been searching for opportunities in Sweden, and he happened to land something. So we took it, we jumped on it, and it was good timing. I don't like to think about those things. I met my fiance online, and he's not the online type. I think he'd have not gone it again. Could have easily never met him. Ooh, that's scary. Chris's online art academy. Oh my gosh. I'm not good enough to be like running an online art academy. I give the tutorials and tips that I feel I am able to give on Patreon and on YouTube. But like, when it comes to mapping out like a whole secondary education course, I don't think so. No. Not at this point. I don't have enough experience for that. I'll BRB. I have some medicine to take a break. Oh yeah. Behave, people. Have a good break, Emiko. Hey, Omni. Hello. How you doing? Oh, interesting. So you chose Sweden. That's cool. Yes, I did. We chose Sweden. We had wanted to live and work somewhere in Europe, and the more research we did, the more we were like, yeah, Sweden seems like a really good option. And we have not regretted our decision. We really like it here. I really need to get out of the US. Do you know how many times I've heard people say that? Actually, okay, so it's really interesting, you guys. I've experienced, so my family, my husband's family is a little bit like, I mean, obviously my family's sad that we're far away as well. But his family, I think, is like less comfortable with the idea. Maybe because he's just like closer to his family. I don't know. But like I think they would be like really happy if we moved back, basically. But on my side, my like dad and grandparents and stuff are all like, don't come back. And not because they hate me, hopefully, but more because they're like, it's crazy over here. It's crazy in the US. Stay in Europe. I think that actually my grandpa is like really relieved that we've moved out of the country. Me who won't behave. Tiki, behave. She took a left at Albuquerque and ended up in Sweden. I think that's how it works, yes. That's geography. My Hero Academia Mermaid. Thanks for following. Welcome in. Hello, hello. How you doing? Also, wait a minute. There's something different around here. Did you do something with your hair? It's just parted on the other side. Yeah, it's parted and like pinned up and falling in my face. Yes. That's all. It won't behave. Talking about don't come back. I'm pushing off for today. Have a great rest of the stream. See you guys Friday. See you, Miller. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out. See you Friday. Thought about moving to the US in the future, and immediately after I'm like, wait, never mind. I'm okay here. Yeah, you guys are so funny when it comes to my hair. You notice every little change. Hair parted wrong way equals nega, Krista. Negative. Inverted. Flip the hair canvas. I don't mean exactly what your hair. I meant to say that. Oh, Twitch partner. Oh, thanks. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Living in Canada from the US and my family's the same as yours. Also want to move in with me. Yeah, exactly. That's what happens. Is families like, make sure you get an apartment that has an extra room. Krista after corruption arc. I seriously wish I could move to a different country. My patience with the US is threadbare. Yeah. I mean, I'm not even living in the US and my patience is non-existent. Wanted to move to the US when I was 16, but I mean, that was 15 years ago. Not sure I'd want to now. Pay in the US is high, but the negatives outweigh that. Yeah, so that's the thing, is that the pay is higher in the US. Well, sorta. Yeah, it is high. Especially if you're talking about like more experienced positions, then it's a lot higher. But there's definitely a trade-off. Big trade-off. And you know, I feel like even though I make less money now that I live here in Europe, I actually feel like my life is richer a little bit. I mean, there's definitely things I miss about the US that mostly has to do with like friends and certain activities that are just a little bit harder to do here. But it's not like I really feel squeezed when it comes to, even though I'm making less money, it's not like I feel squeezed by that, you know? Because like there are things I don't have to worry about. Like I don't have to pay for health insurance. Like that was a big expense in the US. I can go to the doctor and like not worry about, oh, is my insurance gonna cover this? Am I gonna be able to afford this? You know? It's not something I even have to care about anymore. Housing is cheap if you aren't in the city. It is in the US, yeah. Well, actually, a lot of places. Is it much higher once you take the cost of living stuff out, insurance? I've always wondered that as a software engineer. Yes, it is still a lot higher in the US. But it's true that it evens out a little bit once you take those other considerations and, into consideration. I don't know. Points into consideration. There we go. But yeah, it is higher in the US still. But I don't know. It's the quality of life thing, I guess. I feel like it's evened out still. Maybe not always by like actual money in the bank, but by like, oh yeah, another thing. I get a lot more like vacation days here. I get holidays, I get sick days. I feel like actually that is a really, really big factor when it comes to like overall happiness and energy levels, productivity, which is like, okay, yeah, I'll take lower pay if I get that benefit for sure. If I have like a better life balance, like that, it's worth it to me. On the other side, wouldn't you want to live in a country where I have to pay the ambulance ride? Yeah. Oh, yeah. You wouldn't want to live in a country where you have to pay for the ambulance ride. Because it can be super expensive, for sure. It's crazy. Work culture in Sweden is very good. Yes. I mean, it's not like I don't feel stress here, because obviously I still feel like sometimes I still get really stressed out by my job. Sometimes, that just it comes with like the territory of a project-based career, I think, is you're gonna feel stressed out sometimes. But I like that I can balance that out. And it was actually like really weird to me because I grew up in this culture in the US where it's like, it's really valued for you to like basically overwork yourself. And it's hard to break out of that. Extremely hard to break out of that. But if you talk about doing that here, it's like, it's not like you're going to be met with a bunch of praise. Like, oh, I spent all night doing this thing so that we'd have it ready in time. It's like, that's not a good thing. A while ago, I heard that AT&T in the US thinks that 10 megabytes is more than enough for everyone, while every first world country looks forward to 100 megabytes. Oh, yeah. Okay, so that's another thing, is like internet speed here is crazy fast and cheap. Like people in the US, when it comes to internet and phones, you guys are getting ripped off. That is one of the first things I noticed when moving, is like my phone plan costs like maybe like $15 a month, and it's like plenty of data. And then our internet is also like $15 a month, and it's like super, yeah. People, AT&T, Comcast, all of those companies are like ripping people in the US off. You need to find a good fair company. True. I've been trying to find part-time long-term work and it does not exist. Everywhere wants 40+ hour work weeks. In which country? In the US for sure. Like part-time, full-time, part-time work with like benefits long-term like does not exist in the US. Wish I had more than sick time. I can only take one personal day in a 9-month academic year, and even that is limited to a certain portion of the year. Right now, no one dares take a personal day, let alone a sick day, because of sub shortage, and that's our district poorly planned for. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, so I look back at like sick day and vacation day plans that I used to have in the US that were considered like pretty okay, like pretty good. And it's like, how did I survive? Because, at ArenaNet, this is pretty standard in the US, where it's like you start out with maybe 5 vacation days for the whole year. And like also at ArenaNet, you didn't have separate sick days. I think they've changed this maybe, but you didn't have separate sick days at the time. So like if you got sick, you had to use a vacation day. So it really sucked. And then like over the years, you build up. And after like 10 or 15 years there, then maybe you can take like 20 days of vacation in a year. And now like it's actually law here that everyone gets at least 25 days of vacation. Plus you have the sick days, which are separate. And so, yeah, it's crazy. I look back and I wonder, like, how did I function? Like, that seems so... Like, how did I take vacations? I know I got sick sometimes. Did I just go into work while I was sick? I'm sure I did sometimes. I definitely did. It's so bad. I'm back. Hope everyone behaved. They've been doing pretty good. Yeah. In the US. Yes. Okay. Yeah. That's what I thought. Yeah, it doesn't exist in the US. What my phone and internet here is like $300 for 2 of us. Maybe we need to come to Sweden. Yeah, or anywhere outside of the US. I wish education went year round and had more appropriately spaced vacations through the year. It'd be a much less, make for a less stressful year. Oh, yeah, for sure. I knew the US didn't do vacation sensibly, but 5. I'm on 30 and 25 is minimum plus bank holidays. Exactly, I know. Yeah. I mean, that was for like first year or 2, and then like each consecutive year you'd get like a couple extra vacation days. It was pretty bad. My husband is from Brazil, and everyone got an entire month off for vacation yearly. As they should. Vacation days for sick days. My answer to that would be, do I look stupid? To be fair, I was like brand new to the industry and desperate because like I wanted to be in the game industry so bad. But yeah, it was a pretty shitty policy. Makes me sad. I get 28 days a year and sick days don't count. The US is super backwards on all that. It really is. Yeah, so here it's like law that everyone gets 25. In fact, as like an immigrant, if I don't take at least 20 days off per year, I have the chance of being like kicked out. Like they're like, you must take your vacation days or else. So crazy. It's very important. Are you a citizen? No, I'm I'm not a Swedish citizen. Just US. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. I've only been here for like 2.5 years. Well, not even 2.5 years yet. Like almost 2.5 years. Almost 2.5 years. I'm really lucky that my studio is really good on vacation day accumulation. But the problem is that it's hard to take long vacations because then other people at the studio have to crunch to make up for your time off on the project. Oh, yeah, that sucks when it's like, when you have a work culture. See, it's one thing at a studio to say like, yes, you get all of these vacation days. But when there's a work culture around it that you can't actually take those vacation days, that's also a problem. That's a big problem. They need to plan it so that people can take those long vacations, even if they have like a specific vacation season. So here, it's pretty expected that in the month of, what would you guys say, July? Around the months of July and August, most people are going to be taking long vacations for their summer holiday. Like there are some people who take a full month off, and it's standard. And so we all just plan for it. Like it works out fine if you just plan for it. No one has to like pick up the slack. You just gotta like expect it. Oh, hydrate, thank you. My throat is very dry. Managers get annoyed if you take annual leave or try and take it at the end of the year, so they will nag us to take leave if we haven't. Last year, I know that last summer I was sent an email, well, the whole studio was sent an email to like, make sure you get your summer vacations in. We want you to be out and enjoying the Swedish summer. And then, which I did, I took 2 weeks off. Did I take 2 weeks off or 1 week off? I can't remember. And then, but I still had like a bunch of vacation left at the end of the year, which was totally fine because I planned it for Christmas. And it's also expected that people take a lot of time off around Christmas. Honestly, when are people here not taking time off? Very short intervals where people aren't taking a bunch of time off here. What about buying alcohol in Sweden? You can only buy it from one place. Well, when it comes to like, you can buy it from bars and stuff, obviously, but when it comes to like a liquor store, you have to buy it from the government liquor store. And you have to plan accordingly because it's not open on Sundays. It closes at 3 p.m. on Saturdays. And it's also closed on a lot of holidays. So you have to like plan ahead. Also, it doesn't stay open very late on regular. It like closes at 7, I think, on regular days. So as long as you plan ahead, it's okay. But like wine is like okay priced, but when it comes to things like liquor and spirits and stuff, it's very expensive. Yeah, Systemet. That's System Baguette Shop. Judy, thanks for following. Welcome in. She said Sweden, and I immediately thought wait, let's see. However, wait, what? I'm about to max out my time off days because I haven't been traveling since COVID. Oh, maybe you need to just take some time off and like chill, I guess. Indigo, thanks for following, welcome in. And the Chadcon, thanks for following, welcome in. I like your color/style, very good taste, very artistic, thank you. Anything above 3.5% has to be bought at Systemet. Yeah, exactly. French girl waking up. What? Did I hear baguette? 3.5% below from any grocery store. Yeah, but I haven't even seen 3.5% at the grocery store. I feel like it's like even lower than that. I don't know. I think that you're right. It's just maybe I haven't noticed. I'm now craving a baguette. Damn. Baguettes are delicious. I don't blame you for craving a baguette. Look at her hips though. Nice. Very nice hips. Okay, I want her corset to have like buckles. Hips for days. I need to look at an old drawing of her to see what kind of buckles I've drawn for her design before. Okay, let's look. This is an old drawing of her. It looks like just kind of regular buckles. Really, every supermarket and little shop has a variety of brands for 2 to 3.5%. Maybe I just haven't been looking, probably. Probably. I just go straight to systemic. Taylor Draws is a rating with a party of 13. Welcome in, Taylor Draws and pals. Welcome in, Raiders. How you doing? How was your stream? I hope you had a lovely one. What's up, you guys? If you guys don't know Taylor, Taylor is an amazing artist and streamer. You guys definitely need to check her out. Taylor, what were you working on? Also, Taylor, if you want to drop a link to what you were working on, or you want to drop a link to your Instagram or whatever, Emiko can give you a link, or sorry, give you a permit to post a link. And it should work now, unlike last week, where I was having issues. Welcome to the Balkans. You can buy 40% alcohol at the newspaper stand. Zopchi, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. So I guess I will tell you a little bit about myself, Raiders. If you don't know me, hello, I'm Krista. I'm a 2D game artist who burps into the microphone for you. Welcome to my stream. No, I'm a 2D game artist and animator for my job, and on the side I do illustrations. I do lots of drawings of cute characters, mostly females. I really like fantasy and like colorful artwork. Right now I'm working on this piece of my OC. Her name is Eva. She is a warrior, and right now she's enjoying a little bit of coffee before getting back to work in this drawing. So she's looking out the window here. Hope you had a great stream, by the way. Livins, thanks so much for following. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, is the permit still not working? What? Why? Let me try. Oh my gosh. Shit. I even changed it. Why is it doing this? Oh no. Right, bed calls on a school night. Thanks for the bonus stream, Chris. Thanks for the company chat. Good night, Wondersheep. Have a good rest of your, well, have a good sleep. Oh, there it is. Perfect. Phew. Glad it came through. I don't know what's going on, Emiko. Oh, I think I know. Wait, I think I know what happened. Maybe you need to include the @ in front of her name. I don't know. But let's look at this, you guys. This is looking so good. Oh, it's so cute. Check this out, you guys. This is what Taylor was working on in her stream. I love that it looks like she's taking a selfie with her owl. And I can see that you're like really playing with some shading and textures. I love it. I love the owl's design, and I love what you got going in her eyes, especially. I think they're looking so good. OMG, she's so cute. Okay, well, next time. No, it's okay, Emiko. This is the learning experience for both of us. Applehead Arts, hello, hello. How you doing? Right now, we're looking at Taylor Draws, wonderful artwork that she was working on during stream. Oh, it's supposed to be an Instagram post. Oh, I love this. It's so cute. Look at this. Amazing. I love this idea. Holy shit. So cute. The girl is my OC. The owl is from Animal Crossing. Oh yes, I recognize the owl now that you mention it. I love her. This is turning out so good. I'm so excited to see the finished version. Thank you for blessing our eyeballs, Taylor. So good. For those of you who are new here, if you want to check out some of my finished artwork, you can see it on Instagram if you'd like. How to start drawing. Step number 1. Pick up a drawing utensil. It could be a pen or pencil, or a marker, or even a crayon, or perhaps if you are into digital, a stylus. Step number 2. Move said drawing utensil across drawable surface, such as a paper, or if you have a tablet, a tablet. Sorry, this is so unhelpful. But really, truly, just start, just doodle, just go. You got this. Draw what you are passionate about. Draw what interests you. If you like cute things, draw cute things. If you like characters, try doodling some characters. If you like animals, try drawing some animals. Look at reference as you draw if you don't know how to draw it. Moodantics. Thanks so much for following, and Yuki art? Hello, what's going on here? Hello, Draconica 92. Thanks so much for saying hello. Hi, how you doing? We're working on some this line art right now of this OC. She's warrior OC enjoying a cup of joe before going out and doing her training. Nailed it. Thanks. I like this. I have a Wacom tablet. Oh, perfect. Use your Wacom tablet. You don't see how to make money? Well, you could open commissions and draw stuff for people. That's the most straightforward way. But if you are interested, I actually wrote a pretty big article on ways to make money online with your art. If you want to check it out, it's on my Patreon. You have to spend money to make money, as they say, which is the case with my advice articles. Spend money to make money, my friends. Is that a good pitch? Hey Wolf, hello, how you doing? How to make money. Be born rich. True. Inheritance. There you go. So, okay. Here's the thing, you guys. I feel like if you want to be rich, look, you guys, if you want to be rich, do something else. Seriously. If you want to be rich, art is not going to be the easiest way to get there. Like, I don't think you will find most artists. I think it would be very rare for you to find an artist who is like, oh yes, I started pursuing art because I wanted to be rich. Yeah, no. Because everybody knows that, yeah, no, artists aren't really valued, which is sad. So do you work as a freelance artist or for a studio? I work for a studio, and then I do independent art on the side. How to be rich? Well, just stop. Will. So helpful. Really helpful advice in here today, you guys. Thank you. But no, actually, this has crossed my mind before, where I've thought like, okay, if I were to go back in time, and I'm not saying this is what I would actually do, but I have like, as kind of a thought experiment, would I, knowing what I know now, would I actually pursue art, or would I just want to like keep it for myself on the side, you know? Would I actually want to, there is a part of me that feels like maybe what I would want to do is just look up like high paying, low stress jobs, you know, and like pick something that I don't hate from that list. And then like just have art on the side. So that it's like just my thing that I can enjoy without worrying about like paying the bills with it. There is a part of me that has thought about that. At this point in my career, I'm doing like okay with my art. I'm not rich. If you want to help make me rich, you can hit that subscribe button. But not rich at the moment, but at least able to pay my bills. So it's not like I would suddenly make that transition right now where I'm at in my career. But if I were to go back in time, I wonder if it would actually have been a good option. I don't know. It's not like I'm second guessing my choices. It's just kind of an imagination game that sometimes goes through my head. I went to study computer science to be rich. But I really want to do something more artistic, although no talent yet. It's skill. It's all skill. You just gotta build that skill. She be hustling on the side, guys. Smuggling some sweet art. Did you lucky, or did you apply, or did they find you? I applied. And there is a little bit of luck involved, but also a lot of tenacity. Especially these days, there's a boom in digital artists, so there's a ton of competition. True. Yes, that is also true. It's like, oh, I try not to think about it too much, actually. I try not to think about all the competition. It stresses me out, and if I think about it too much, then it like stunts me. So I don't recommend getting too caught up in worrying about all the competition, because it's actually not a very productive thing to think about. High paying, low stress jobs, where can I apply? Just Google it, and you will find a list, seriously. Honestly, trying to get rich doesn't usually work. True. Do what you love, work hard to do your best if you can. If you do that, you are more likely to earn more. I partially agree. Hi, sister. Would you recommend a drawing tablet and which brand's pen? So I'm working on a Wacom Cintiq 22 right now. Sorry. I also have an iPad mini with an Apple Pencil. Both are really good, but they're both very expensive. If you are looking for something cheaper, I recommend taking a look at brands like XP Pen and Huon. I think they are good brands that are a little bit less expensive. And I've worked on both. Like, I've tried both out, and they're both great, in my experience. Time to leave art, going into acting. No, and get into the next Fast and Furious movie. Oh no. I heard Fast and Furious 207 is coming out. No, no, no. I would not even question that, actually. I'd be like, yeah, that sounds right. I'm pretty sure there's like 207 at this point. Yes. But you know the reason they keep making those movies is because they make money. Crazy. Crazy. But I think that going back to the topic of like doing what you like versus like trying to get rich, I think that the pursuit of wealth is like, it's not a very healthy thing. I mean, I think that the pursuit of like being able to pay your bills and like live comfortably is good. But like just trying to get rich for the sake of being rich is like, why? Why though? It's not very healthy. What's like more important, I think, would be finding meaning in your life, doing what you like. And even if you don't get rich doing it, at least it brings you satisfaction and you'll be happier. The farts and the furries. Well, there's a reason why there are so many how to get rich by doing nothing and passive income ads on YouTube. I know. It's ridiculous, actually, how much there are. It's really annoying. But it's really... Oh my gosh, what is this music? It's like freaking insanity. 1 second. It's like, whoa! Anyway, yeah. What were we talking about? Get rich quick schemes. They rarely work. And most people end up losing money. It's like they will work for about 5 people. And then the rest lose money. Because that money has to come from somewhere. Okay. Crystal dislikes insane music. So actually, I really like crazy music, like insane music, when I'm working alone. Like, if I'm just trying to be really productive, music that has a lot of stuff going on, like dubstep or like heavy metal, I like it. But when I'm trying to talk, it's super distracting to me. They exist to make the people who do the ads rich. Yep, exactly. It's basically like triangle schemes. Or, wait, pyramid schemes. Yes, the 3D triangle. You know, it's like if the way that you're making money is by like recruiting more people to make money the way that you're claiming to make money, like that's not, like that's a pyramid scheme, right? That's not a business, it's a pyramid scheme. Triangle schemes. Yes, triangle schemes. So, I guess the thing that I want to communicate... Okay, now this is like super chill. Look, I don't want super chill. I don't want crazy. I want just right when it comes to music. How about this? Okay. The point I wanted to make with I guess your motivation for making art. If you only want to make art because you think that you can make money making art, it's not that you can't make money making art. You can make money making art. You can make art into a whole career, obviously. It's a highly skilled trade. But if that's your only reason, there are other ways to make an income. Like, there are better ways. If you don't have a passion for just making the art itself, there are easier ways. You have to have the desire to continue making art and to like put up with the emotional abuse that pursuing art gives you, because it kind of feels like that sometimes. And you have to be willing to like put up with that and like keep going. And when it comes to like making a career, there are like there's easier ways. If you don't have the passion for art, if it's not something you're interested in and you're just thinking like, oh, I want to make money doing this, but you don't actually have the passion for doing it, like, look elsewhere, I would say. Of course, I assume that you were asking, actually, I don't even know if they're still here. We're just still talking about it. But I assume they were asking because they do want to do it, like, they do like it. Want to get rich? Just buy my book with nothing in it and learn how I did it for just $99.99. How do belts work? Neon Green Vance. Hello, welcome in. Thanks for following. I need to look at a belt. I need to look at a belt with a buckle, not like a fashionable flower belt. Sorry, I said that because there was a girl with a flower belt on my Pinterest who was trying to, yeah, okay. Belt. Why does no one have a regular ass belt? Okay, wait. I just want a regular belt. Please. Okay, there's one. Hello, how beautiful the drawing is looking. Hey, thank you, Adam. Thank you. Adamaris. Hello, Neon, hello. What's hoppin', Chris? My boy is coming over for shrimp and Alfredo pasta. Nice. Sounds delish. Okay. Let's see. Yes. So the belt buckle would actually be coming out over here. But I think now that I'm looking at it, I will just make these solid buckles and not put in like the belt details. They can be like seat belts, maybe. Perhaps. How are you guys doing? Those of you who have just come in. Or if you've been in here a while, I guess you could answer as well, but... Oh, no, I know what I should do, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why did I do 4? That was silly of me. I'm still upset about that one book written by someone who was only a couple years out of school, and the premise was how to make 6 figures at your job out of school. Spoiler, her millionaire parents made her CFO of their company. And, oh, what? Oh my gosh, seriously? Oh yeah, that's shitty. Shitty. Doing pretty good, just struggling to draw. Oh, see? In order to pursue art, you must be passionate about it so that you can put up with struggles like this. And still go back to it. You gotta have the passion. You gotta have the same passion that Neon has. So for those of you who have just come in, I'm working on this piece of Ebba. She is one of my OCs. She's a warrior. She's like a castle guard, although right now she's not wearing her guard armor. She's having a little cup of coffee before going out for the day. So right now I'm doing some line art for her. It's a little bit messy still. And we're just kind of taking our time with it, you know, as usual. I want this line art to really stand kind of on its own. And look nice even before it's colored. So that's one thing I'm really trying to focus on, is like letting myself be patient and taking the time. Right now I'm looking for some reference. That's what I'm scrolling through for her character sheet. Where are you? There she is. And here she is, her character sheet. The worst thing is when you never get tired of drawing or want to draw, but you just don't have the time. Oh, I think both are bad. It's frustrating. I understand. Isn't it funny that you are always super inspired when you're so busy and you don't have time to actually do it? And then when you finally have the time to sit down and draw, suddenly all that inspiration like vanishes and you're like, what do I draw? Shit. This drawing looks great so far. Is she a D&D character? She's not a D&D character, but she could be. She is a character in like one of my own stories that's not really written down, but it's like I have it kind of mapped out in my head. It's like a story I'm developing. She's like one of the characters in this universe. Isn't that why you should take notes on what you want to draw when you have an idea? Yes, for sure. Whenever you get an idea, you definitely write it down. Otherwise, you'll forget it. Do you ever write down the stories for your characters? That would be so interesting. I have outlines written down. But I haven't. And yes, I would someday really like to actually like write out their whole story in more of like a novel format. But I have not done that. I just have outlines at the moment. Which is better than nothing. At least I have like the basics. And those won't be lost. Okay, she actually has a scar. She has a scar kind of across her nose right here. I'm sure it would be a lot of work, plus drawing is more fun. True, yeah. So that's the thing, is I used to do a lot of writing, actually. A lot of like creative writing when I was a teenager. But once I got into university, I started really focusing on like drawing because I was doing animation program and stuff and was super stressed out about that. So basically all of my creative writing got put to the side and I never really got back to it, basically. And so all the writing I've been doing lately hasn't really been fantasy, like creative writing or anything. It's been mostly like informative type writing. But I would honestly, okay, let me tell you guys a dream, one of my dreams. My dream, like, how I would like to structure my life someday. I don't know like how or when, but this is how like my dream life structure. I would love to be able to kind of go in sprints. For those of you who are In a project-based world, you will know the term of sprints and what that means. But a sprint is like a period of time, usually like a couple weeks, where you are focused on a specific set of tasks. And then like, you know, that's what you focus on. You don't get derailed by agile. Yep. You don't get derailed by that. So it's kind of like the same idea. I would love to be able to, but in a bigger way. I would love to be able to have like a sprint where I basically am doing the type of stuff that I do now for like, say like 2 or 3 weeks, where I'm like focusing on like social media, digital art, Patreon content, that kind of stuff. Maybe game development stuff. And then for the next sprint, I would like to go like every other. For the next sprint, that's like another 2 or 3 weeks, I would love to basically disconnect from everything and only focus on basically almost not even have internet. Basically like no social media, no like Patreon content, no video type content, nothing like that, and only focus on writing my story and making illustrations for my story. Basically, I would just like to have like a set couple of weeks where I could disconnect from everything and only focus on that, but I know I wouldn't want to do that forever. So that's why I would only want it like a couple weeks, and then I go back and have a couple weeks where I go back to like regular, workload. That's what I would love to do someday, is like alternate. I'd love to do that with creative projects. Those would be called epics. Ew. Ew. I know that term. Sounds like a good system. I feel like it would be really good for my creativity. Sorry, you just gave me terrible flashbacks. Sounds like 1,000 pair on Chris's retreat. Oh, 1,000 patrons, Chris's retreat. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Maybe someday I will have enough freedom to structure my life like that. At the moment, I don't feel like anything is stable enough to try doing that. Anything in my life. Nothing is stable enough to be able to do something like that. It's just that when you are doing the same, I'm sure that you guys have experienced this too, especially with the pandemic, when you are doing the same thing day in, day out for like months and months, weeks and weeks, months and months at a time, it is very difficult to stay creative and to like keep the passion alive. And so I feel like going in like big spurts like that, where it's like shifting focus, it would just be like really helpful and nice. A web cartoonist friend of mine did that to some extent. He would sprint to build a buffer for his webtoons and then shift to writing and other stuff, then come back for another sprint to buffer his comic. Yeah, that makes sense. It definitely makes sense, especially for something like a comic. Hope you get to do that in life soon. That would be, I would love to do that someday. I don't know when it will happen. It would also take a lot of self-discipline. Not gonna lie, I would get really anxious, especially on the sprints where I'm not supposed to be paying any attention to like social media management and stuff. That would make me extremely anxious. I would feel like I would lose everything that I've built up. I don't think I would. In my head, logically, I don't think I would. But I feel like anxiety about it. Okay, so I think I'm gonna try and do like a shape repetition here. So this is kind of what is this shape? A trapezoid. So I'm going to also make these buckles that shape instead of just square buckles. I don't know if we'll ever get to 1,000 patrons. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe in 80 years. Someday. Livins. Hello, hello. Nice drawing. I love that you have I'd love to have a second home that I can retreat to somewhere really pretty to do a few weeks of create. Oh, yes. That is the dream. It will never happen, though. Oh, man. So I actually think, I don't know. There is a big part of me that's like, oh, it would be really nice to have a summer house. Like, so many Swedes have summer houses here. It's actually crazy. And they're really cute and cool. But there's also another part of me that's like, oh, I don't want to maintain another thing. So I don't know if I would want to. It sounds really nice to be able to retreat to like a little cabin or something to like focus on creative stuff. But at the same time, maybe I would actually be better served to just like Airbnb a place, you know, because I'm lazy. I do traditional art and I tend to switch between watercolor and oil. For that reason, it helps limit burnout and keeps my mental health. Yeah. That makes complete sense. Maybe hopefully one day you could have someone to mind your social media while you sprint. Oh, that would be nice. An assistant. I would love an assistant. Especially if I could like build up enough content where like there could still be a posting schedule even while I'm like gone, in quotes. We'll make it happen. I like the drawing. Hey, thank you. Thank you. Yep, we'll continue to support as always. Aw, you're too nice to me. Thank you. Airbnb is a good idea too. Pay me in stickers and I'd do it. You'd be my personal assistant, Kimmy. I would feel bad paying you in stickers, you know? I feel like, okay, if someone's working for me, I would want to pay them in money. I genuinely would love to do it. I will think about it, but I wouldn't want to pay you in stickers. I mean, I would send you stickers if you want, but I would feel way too guilty to only pay you in stickers. May I apply for this higher position? Oh my god! Honestly, there are at least a dozen people here who would be your social media manager. True. Maybe I should be careful about saying this stuff on stream. So I do have a problem with myself though, because I've actually thought of hiring a virtual personal assistant before. I've even looked into it, but I have a problem with myself, and that is that I'm a little bit of a control freak. And so like, it's very difficult for me to want to like, let go of that control and like let someone else handle it. So it's my own issue that I just like need to get over. Understandable. What have I started? A Krista assistant movement. Aliana Marie, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Jonah Rez, thanks so much for popping in. Hello, how you doing? Good evening. I'm new to what? Also welcome in. Especially when it's your art and stuff. Yeah. Assistant? What assistant? Oh no, now everyone's gonna be like, I want to be your assistant. I know professional artists try and do different art between work and off work stuff. It helps. Who's getting an assistant? No one's getting an assistant. I've just talked about how like someday maybe I would like one. Chris, a job fair. Oh my gosh. I cannot afford to hire a bunch of assistants. But let me tell you, since we're on the topic of Chris, a job fair. Hi, welcome to my channel. Welcome to my job fair. Love your YouTube videos. Hey, thank you. I do need to find a video editor. I like editing videos, okay, but like they take time and it's not like my favorite thing to do. Did you say assistant? Oh my gosh, I've been spending so much time on these like quote-unquote buckles. I think I just need to leave them for now because they're not coming out right now. They're not working. Okay. But I think she's coming along actually. What time is it? Almost midnight. Also, I'm reporting a victory. Survived cleaning the litter boxes. Hey, yeah, you've survived. Good. That's the problem. Krista doesn't pay herself minimum wage. Wait, what? True. At this point. How could she? I'm gonna report her. All this beautiful art, underpaid. What a shame. What? Well, it's not like I'm taking commissions. But it's true that I spend a lot of time making content. And if I actually calculated the amount of time spent, it would be a sad number for like, if I were to say like, hours spent versus income. Okay. Cool. So now we can start doing a little bit of colors, I think. I think her line art looks okay. I think we can do a little bit of coloring now. I think I'll fill her in. Let's do it. Have to start cooking. Okay, go cook. Have a good meal. Hope your dinner's delicious. Need to go to bed, but hope you enjoy the rest of your stream. Thank you. Have a good sleep. Thank you, thank you. By the way, if any of you are new in here and you did not hear, I usually stream on Fridays. That's my stream schedule. Today is kind of a special day. Not usually online on Wednesdays, but today is special. Very special day just for you. Finally got enough for the moat, and it's so freaking cute. Aw, thank you, Apple. I'm so glad you like it. When was your last break? It feels like it's been a while. It has been a while, yeah, I think. But I was also thinking that probably I will like fill her in, and then we might call it a night, actually. Get some shut-eye. Someone said assistant. Jesus. We all need to pitch in and do a charity stream for living expenses to continue doing art. Oh my gosh. A charity stream. Oh dear. Look, you guys. Look. I know last week I was so poor. Last week I was so poor. I only ate one potato for dinner. A plain potato. But this week, thanks to your generous subs. Oh no, Chris's sound is for shit. Thanks to your generous subs last week, I was able to eat 2 potatoes for dinner. So thank you. I appreciate it. My belly thanks you. The story again. Yay, I'm so happy for you. 2 potatoes. Damn. I know, right? Rollin'. We rollin'. Two potatoes. We rollin'. Rollin' in potatoes now, boys. We rollin' in potatoes. You are killing me. I'm gonna end up sending potatoes to you. No, I have potatoes. I have potatoes now. That's the stories. I have potatoes now. Okay, Krista, get into Stockholm tomorrow and I will drop you like 3 kilos of potatoes. No, I got potatoes. I'm good now. I love potatoes though. Oh man, they're so good. Stop, no. 100 biddies for 2 potatoes. Thanks. This should help pay for condiments. Hell yeah. Okay, wait. But which condiment? What should I put on the potatoes? Now that I have 100 bits, what should I spend those 100 bits on to put on the potatoes? Potato feast. I will even add some ketchup and shit. You won't be eating plain potatoes. Is there a certain name for a way the artist flat color behind the line art? No, I don't think so. I think it's just flat colors. That's what I call it. Flats. Yeah. And all I'm doing, do you know, I don't know how familiar you are with digital art, but all I'm doing is I'm on a layer that's underneath the line art, so that's why it appears behind the line art. But maybe you're already familiar and you already know that. Fancy Dijon ketchups. Ooh, very fancy. Will 100 bits be able to pay for that kind of fancy ass condiment? Very hot sauce. Ooh, I love hot sauce. I love hot sauce. Is there let's see. Now you can add salt. Aw. Truly, I am blessed. Truly. Salt. Amazing. My food will suddenly have, it will taste. My food will suddenly taste. Let me tell you this amazing thing called the potato diet. It's really cheap. You don't eat very much because it's so boring and bland that you don't even care. And it's really cheap. Squat time, chives and sour cream though. Ooh, I love chives. Salt on your potatoes. Usually like to eat my potatoes with smør and spiced up sour cream. Ooh, spiced up? So yeah, may try this. Cheddar cheese and chives and cream cheese all fit for a mighty potato. Okay, you guys, let's do 10 squats, okay? All this potato talk is making me hungry for squats. Okay. 10 squats. Let's go. Okay. I am really matchy today. Matchy matchy patterns for days. Patterns for, okay, just squat, Krista, just squat. Let's go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Gotta burn that potato. Yes, I know. I had 2 potatoes. So, like, gotta work extra hard. Extra hard. Potato diet. You take a sack of potatoes, move it all day, leave it in a corner, and every day do that. You will lose so much weight on the potato diet. You move that sack of potatoes around. Miracle weight loss. Miracle. Now I'm totally wondering if you do pre-stream squats. Wait, pre-stream? What do you mean? No, I save all my squats for you. All for you, babies. She would have enough on stream. I doubt she would like to even try to do a pre-stream warm-up. I did kind of do a little joggeroo this morning, but that was the most I did. I'm pretty sure that's what they call jogging in Australia. A joggeroo. Did a little joggeroo around the lake to do. Did a little joggeroo around the lake to do. In the morning. At one point we dropped her 60 or 50. Yeah, that was so rude of you guys. So rude. You guys are so rude to me. Cruel, even, one might say. Torturing this streamer, this poor streamer. I already told you we take care of your booty. You must have 1 potato too much today. 1 potato too much. More squats for you. That's the culprit. More squats for you, bitch. We should talk more in Australian. I like that act. Oh, I can't do it. Blah, blah. I switch. I get confuzzled. Koala. Wallaby. Kangaroo. Well, I was just riding out in the outback. Caught myself a kangaroo. The kangaroo smacked me right across the face. It sounded Irish. Don't think I would be able to do that accent. Who is this Australian? Where is Krissa? I'm good at doing a Russian though. Oh yeah. Look, I work really hard at perfecting, maybe not perfecting, at my Aussie accent. It's my hobby. Basically, you just have to talk about kangaroos, wallabies, kangaroos and wallabies, and koalas in the outback. Australian accent is something when you talk a lot about kiwis. Don't forget, oh yeah, don't forget crocodiles. Crocodiles, kangaroos, koalas, crocodiles. Crocs. And I'm not talking about the shoe, you reckon? My Russian teacher kind of hated me because other than the accent, the only thing I could say in Russian was, oh boy, I can't even read that, which is just plain. I don't speak Russian. Now I want a bloomin' onion. Now I want a bloomin' onion. Can't even remember an Australian accent. I remember the Crocodile Hunter and Channel Him. Chris, say ACDC, ACDC like a real Australian, please. Wait. Ooh, I don't know. ACDC. ACDC. Is that how they say it? Did I get that right? Irish. Shit. No, 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 no. Look, this is an Irish accent, you guys. Hi-de-di-de-di-de. I'm from Ireland. I like to giggle a little bit in my talking. Hi-de-di-de-di-de. That's Irish. Also this, apparently. Foster's Australian for beer. Yeah, that's totally an Irish accent. Void, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Oh, sorry, then Scottish. Jacksepticeye, I might not be so pleased with your portrait. Be careful, people are gonna get I know, we're gonna offend all of the Irish people here, offend all of the Australians here. Who's next? Who should I offend? Which country? Who's next? Who wants to leave stream angry? Let's go. Who else we gonna offend? Yeah, add that arm swinging to anything. Apparently you're speaking Irish. I mean, I can break you right now. I told you to try and offend Polish folks. Oh, I don't even know how to do that accent though. Anything Slavic? I have not practiced anything Slavic. American. Howdy. Howdy, boys. I'm from America. I'm from America. Freedom. Fourth of July. See, I don't know if we even have a specific accent, to be honest. Basically Russian. French impression. My French impression. Oh my gosh! Well, hello! Dave Bracor is raiding with a party of 502. I was gonna say 2. Welcome in, raiders. That's a ginormous raid. Welcome in, a big ass raid. How was your stream, you guys? Thanks for all of the follows and the pickles. I do love pickles. You guys, if you don't know Dave, I'm sure you all do. Dave is amazing. He's an amazing artist, streamer, and an amazing human. So, definitely make sure to give Dave a follow if you don't already. I don't know what you're doing if you don't already, actually. What in the world? Hello guys, jeez, what a raid. I know, we were just, oh, this is perfect timing though. We were just offending a bunch of people with accents. So welcome into my offensive stream. I guess I will introduce myself since there's probably a lot of new people here. Hello, I'm Krissa. I'm a 2D game artist and animator for my job. And then on the side, I do illustrations. Right now, I'm working on this character. She's my OC. Her name's Ebba. She is a warrior. Right now, she's just having a little cup of joe before she's looking out the window before she goes out to work, I guess. Out to do some warrioring. But anyway, hope you had a wonderful stream. He's almost a legend. He really is, though. Welcome, Raiders. Job. Hello. Yes, Niku. Nice. Thanks, guys. Thanks for coming in. Thank you, Dave, for bringing in your peeps. I don't know if you are still, I don't know if you're still hanging out. I know sometimes streamers need to like raid and run. So beautiful 2D art and offend people on the side. Yes, exactly. That's what we're all about here. Smooth Amrock, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Hello. Let's see. He wants to make a sandwich. Okay, perfect. Raid and run. Awesome. I guess I will show you guys some of like my finished work. That would be a good idea, wouldn't it? And then we'll look at some of Dave's stuff as well, because he deserves it. So this is the kind of stuff that I do. Lots of cute, colorful stuff. This is my most recent cat. I love drawing cute, fluffy cats. But also I draw a lot of girls. Lots of girls. Cute girls is my jam, as is many people's jams on the Instagrams. But yeah, this is kind of my stuff. So the character that I'm working on in the piece I'm doing right now, let's scroll back and I'll show you some past artworks of her. Where? Oh, it's been a while actually. So this is one example of her. She looks a little bit younger here. She also has been made into a sticker once upon a time. Yeah. Anyway, hope you guys have a really lovely time here, or at the very least, not a miserable time. Oh yeah, here is a kind of some more like her character sheet. She's a guard. Thank you for all the follows, you guys. I really appreciate. Show them the deer booty. You're trying to get me banned. All right, I'll show them the deer booty. I did draw a really adorable deer booty. I lost double the amount of followers when I posted this to Instagram. It was so sad, but I don't regret it because look at that booty. It's adorable. Okay? We don't regret. Hashtag no regrets. What does OC mean? Yeah, original character. Gorgeous work. I love your lines and use of colors. Thank you. And love this. Thank you, Bows. Lovely work. Thank you, you guys. Okay, let's also look at Dave's stuff. So this is Dave's amazing work. Check it out. His stuff is so like so goals. He does such beautiful fantasy art. Really, really wonderful design, as well as colors and lighting. Like, wow, so beautiful, so beautiful. So beautiful. I love it. Also, lots of elves, which is my jam. So Dave's work is definitely some work that I look at a lot for inspiration. So it really means a lot that you guys came in here from his community to raid my channel. Thank you. So good. So good. Also warrior ladies. Yes. What? Who doesn't love a little deer booty? I know, right? Free the booty. Free the booty. They just don't understand how precious she is. Ramo Vision, thanks. Well, okay, so usually I welcome everybody in who follows, but right now they've been moving a little bit fast. So I will try and keep up with welcoming people, but I probably will miss someone. If I missed personally welcoming you, then don't take it personally. Don't take it personally. I do my best. But Ramo Vision and Anarchia, thanks so much for following. And Janosis, thanks for following. Welcome in, you guys. Welcome in. If you are wondering about a stream schedule at all, I typically only stream on Fridays, actually. This Wednesday stream is a little bit of a unusual occurrence for me. Typically I stream only on Fridays. This Wednesday stream is like a bonus stream because I have the day off tomorrow. So I am able to stream tonight. So if you want to catch me in the future, I am here on Fridays starting at 8 p.m. Central Europe time. I think that is 11 a.m. Pacific time. I think. But if you turn on notifications, you can at least feel comforted in knowing that I'm not going to spam you because I only stream once a week. So you will only get my notification once. Always so inspiring to see such talented people. Maybe someday I have the muse to get back into drawing. Hell yeah. I mean, sometimes I think that it's good to take a break. But at the same time, sometimes if it's been a while and you are like waiting for inspiration, you won't always, like, inspiration doesn't always come, and you kind of just have to like start. That's how it is for me, is like sometimes, well, as a professional artist, you can't rely on inspiration because you need to get stuff done for work, right? And so lots of times I have to just like, even if I'm not feeling it, I just gotta like sit down and do it. Or like, maybe, I know this sounds weird, but like, go do like other activities that will like help me generate ideas. So maybe going for a walk, or as weird as it sounds, like maybe taking a shower to like get an idea. Because there's something that happens when you like take a shower or like are starting to fall asleep. Your mind goes into this space that helps generate more ideas. And it actually does help. It's so weird. Thank you so much for all the follows, you guys. The best thinking is done in the shower. It is. I think there's something about, like, I mean, I said this in a podcast I was on a while ago, but I think there's something about, basically you have nothing else to do, right? Like, you're not being distracted by anything. And so your mind can just wander. It seriously, it helps so much. Dude, taking a shower is what I do when I have to when I have a block with work or can't figure something out. Yeah, see? It is a legit strategy. Have you ever tried binaural beats to get to move alpha wave activity? Since I guess you're referring to relaxation. I have actually, yeah. I really like binaural beats. I don't usually listen to them like while I'm working. Okay, actually that's not true. The other day when I was writing, I did listen to some binaural beats because I was trying to generate like a writing flow, and they really helped with that. But sometimes I will just like lay down and listen to some binaural beats because it helps with that relaxation, for sure. I like them quite a lot, actually. Okay, I'm waking early tomorrow. Well, today I need to go to sleep. Oh, okay, no. That was awesome to get to watch you today. Sweet nightmares, Krista, and all of chat. Bye, guys. Okay, no, have a good night. Sleep well. Sleep well, sleep well. Sleep well, sleep well. But how are you guys doing who came in? How's your week been? It's so weird. It's so weird streaming in the middle of the week because I'm usually asking people what they're doing for their weekend, but not today, my friends, because it's Wednesday. So I just want to know, how is your week going? You're partway done. Or maybe if you get, some days off for Easter, you're most of the way done. Or all the way done. I don't know. What's going on out there in the world? I heard someone say sweet nightmares before. Oh, you've never heard someone say sweet nightmares before? You can always ask what they're gonna do for Easter, but we're asking that on Friday. Friday, that's a Friday question. Been doing some baking pre-orders for Easter sweets. So much chocolate. Oh, yeah. So much chocolate. Just saw a video by James Taylor who talked about the 5 steps of the creative process. I think he called out shower as a place where insight number 3 happens. Yeah, I think that it's so weird. Like, ideas that I would have never thought of, that had never crossed my mind before, happen in the shower. And even images for piece ideas, like artwork ideas, happen in the shower that I had never crossed my mind before. Bam, 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 bam. Painting eggs already? We have a holiday in France, and next Monday here, it's, let's see, on Friday, I don't know why I said in France, on Friday and next Monday here, so it's almost a weekend, kind of. Okay, Germany, okay, got it. Yes, you're super close. Super close to the holiday. Okay, good night, no. Good night. I'm not a big fan of chocolate, to be honest. What? I'm a big fan of good chocolate. I am not a big fan of shit chocolate. Look, I know we talk about poop on my stream sometimes, but I'm not a fan of shit chocolate. Good chocolate's where it's at, right? You just get into some special mind space in the shower. It's private and shuts the world out, and the warmth relaxes your body and nervous system. Totally makes sense. Dark chocolate? Yes. Krista is fancy pants chocolate eater. True. Cocoa berry or Calabao? I don't know if I said that right. Calabao? What is this word you're saying? Sorry, Krista, can you repeat your usual streaming time? I also need to hit the sack. Oh, yeah, no worries. I usually stream Fridays at 8 p.m. Central Europe time is when I start. And if you get here on time, you get to see the cat cam. Because I try and get Mochi to entertain you for a couple minutes before I come on. It's a very important part of the stream, okay? It's a very important part of the stream is the Mochi time. Calabo? Pastry ruins me for cheap chocolate. Pastry school. Vomit cat cam. Oh no. Yeah, it's true. We had a very sad stream one time that started out with a cat puking on stream. But it made a really quality clip. Flashback. Cat vomit. My poor eyes. Mochi sets the mood for the rest of stream. So you have a job. Yes, I do have a job. You remember the cat, the vomit cat? Gruliskaya, thanks so much for following. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome. Oh my gosh, Emmy. Emiko. I think we hit that at exactly the same time. Mod duties. Mod duties. Hello, Master Noob. Thank you for the warm welcome. I love your hairstyle. Hey, thanks. Thank you, thank you. What was your journey art-wise to get to where you are now? So let's see. Well, I've been drawing for as long as I can remember. Of course. I mean, a lot of artists are like that. But I went to university and got a degree in animation, but I specialized in visual effects. When I was at university, I thought I was going to go into like animation for a while, but then I kind of discovered visual effects and I really enjoyed it. And I also recognized that there was a big need for visual effects artists in the game industry and the film industry. And I thought, okay, I want to go into this. And so I ended up getting an internship at Disney Interactive doing visual effects. And after about 6 months there, I got a job at ArenaNet working on Guild Wars 2 doing visual effects. And actually, not art school, but like university had burnt me out of drawing. And I actually wasn't really that good at drawing. Back then, I was not very good. And I was so burnt out of drawing because, you know, it's typical, like, you hear this story all the time where like professors will kind of like, they don't like the type of stuff that you draw, and so they tell you to draw some other certain way and other content that like doesn't resonate with you, which I think it's good to get out of your comfort zone and like draw stuff that you're not used to, but at the same time you shouldn't stop drawing what you're passionate about. And so I had done that so much that I felt really burnt out of drawing after university, and I literally did not draw for like 2 years. Once I landed my job in the game industry, I didn't really do any drawing. I had no need to do like character drawing or anything outside of work, or even in work. I wasn't doing any character drawing in work either. So I didn't draw at all for like 2 years. And then, sorry, I need a drink of water. My voice is cracking. So then I went on a vacation to Italy. This is like the part of the story that I feel like sounds a little bit corny because it's like, oh, I traveled and I got inspired. But it's true, it's how it happened. So I went on a vacation to Italy and got really inspired by not just seeing all of the art, the old artwork and paintings on the walls and the sculptures and stuff. Of course, those were really inspiring, and they're part of kind of the whole experience that inspired me. But I also picked up some of Alessandro Barbucci's comics while I was there and was super inspired by him as well. And so right when I got back from that vacation, I immediately started doing, digital art. Which before that I hadn't really been very comfortable with digital art at all. And so I got back, started doing some digital art right away. And then from then, it's just been like, I've just never stopped. And that was like six-ish years ago. Yeah, I would say like 6-ish years ago. And so after a while, I was getting better and better. My presence was growing on social media slowly. And then I started doing conventions and selling my artwork as prints and stuff, and started building up like my Patreon, started streaming on Twitch. And after a while, it grew to be enough that I was not really satisfied just doing visual effects anymore. It's not that I disliked it, it's just that I wanted to try out doing this like independent art thing. And so after 4.5 years at ArenaNet, I ended up quitting to do my own thing for a while. I did a lot of conventions and actually made a livable income doing as many conventions as I was doing. But then my husband got a job in Sweden, and it was really good timing, and we had been looking to move out of the country and had been specifically looking at Sweden. So we jumped ship again, and we moved to Sweden. And that really, it did put a damper in my own independent art income, because there's just not the same amount of conventions and stuff here. So I started randomly looking around, thinking like, oh, maybe nothing will come of it. Started randomly looking around at what positions are open over here, and it turns out that I applied to a small game studio here as just kind of a generalist like 2D artist and animator, and ended up landing that position. So here I am doing all of the things. Whew. That was a lot of talking, but that is my journey so far. What does visual effects entail? It's like it's like all the magic, fire, smoke, character skills, so many things, destruction, dirt, snow, rain, everything like that. Everything like that. I refuse to believe you weren't good at drawing. Look, maybe, like, of course, anyone is good compared to someone else, right? Like, if I compared myself to someone else who was myself back then to someone else who had even less experience than me, then like, yeah, okay, you could say I was good. But if I compare myself back then to where I'm at now, then like, no, I wasn't very good. And let's be real, no one was paying me to make art for them, the type of art that I was making back then. So, not good enough. Which for the one of my favorite cartoons growing up. So cool. My husband and I dream a lot about Scandinavia. We really like it here. It's nice. Wow, pretty non-linear path. Thank you so much for taking the time to answer my questions so thoroughly and sharing. No problem, no problem. Yeah, it's been a journey. I didn't expect to be where I am now, back when I was like in school, for sure. It's been, yeah, you never know what's gonna happen. What's it like being in a convention? That's always been one of my dreams, for people to recognize my artwork. Conventions are super fun. They're very exhausting. Conventions are really exhausting, but also really fun. And back when I started doing conventions, it's not like I had much of a social media following. It was like, you don't have to be like a hotshot to do a convention. You just have to have guts, really. You have to have guts to put your art out there and like see if people want to buy it. To like get a table, you know. Does that game studio make a horse themed game by chance? No. I know there's one in Stockholm and your art style fits there perfectly. No, I know the studio you're talking about, but no, I'm not working there. I was in graphic design and art for a bit. Now I'm stuck in tech and I want to get back to my roots. Hearing stories like yours is very inspirational. Thanks for sharing. You're welcome. Yeah, so I think that sometimes people ask, like, am I too old for this? Is it too late for me to get into art or whatever? And definitely my answer is always no, it's never too late. And if you think about it, people in all types of careers, they change careers, you know, all the time. In fact, it should probably be expected that someday you might change your career. It's how it goes. I always find it rude to not check your spelling when you're hacking some shit onto the keyboard. I could just, speaking about my, no, it's okay. I'm totally someone who makes typos all the time. Also, I'm terrible at spelling, so I never judge anybody for that. Glass houses and whatnot. My parents are still stuck in the thought that most people stay in one job till retirement. Oh, that's crazy. So going back to freelance work on the side is making them panic a bit. When people stay at a job for so long these days, like, that's actually quite strange. Like, it's actually pretty weird for someone to stay somewhere for so long these days, I feel like. But I know there is, like, the older generation doesn't really understand it sometimes. Like, they are used to, like, okay, you are with this company for 30 years. You got this job straight out of school and now you're with this company for life. But, like, when I think about, like, staying in one place for life, I get a little panicky, to be honest. Forever? Ranger Joe, thanks for the follow. Art is always acceptable as a hobby too. True. My coworker who is a drinking water engineer, close to retirement age, just started acrylic painting. She's so good at it. Oh, that's so amazing. That is really cool to hear, actually. Because I do think that there's this kind of, especially these days, now that people are like, you know, social media has made being able to share and turn your art into, you know, try and generate income with your art so much easier. There's this feeling that, like, oh, to do art, you have to make money doing it. Like, to be an artist, you have to make money. Like, that's not true at all. You don't have, you don't have to turn it into a career. If you just enjoy it, but you don't want, like, the stress of trying to, like, make money from your art, you don't have to. If you have something else going on, if you want to pursue that, then that's great. And that's doable too. But the thing is, like, there's no one path to be an artist. There's all types of artists. Boom, boom, boom. We all get worse, I guess, spell check and that stuff. True. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I'm a hobby artist as well. It's a lot of fun so far. Oh, that's awesome. That's so amazing. Jessica and Little Zano Art, thanks so much for following. Welcome in, you guys. I was actually just talking about this earlier, how, like, I like where I'm at. Like, I like the trajectory that my path has taken, even though it's been a little bit, like, non-linear, I guess. I like that I get to do art as my job. And then I also do stuff on this, like, this art thing on the side. But I was talking, like, kind of musing earlier. Musing, is that the word? Just like a thought experiment. Like, I think that, like, I could have maybe been happy. Maybe not. But, like, I think that another path I could have taken could have been, like, just going for some other, like, lower stress job and then doing more, like, hobby art on the side. Like, that seems actually like a really nice path to take to me. It takes some of the stress out of the art, which would be nice. Hope you're having a lovely day. I am having a lovely day. Thanks, Jessica. How are you doing? Pretty nice not having the pressure to having to find work or anything like that in regards to art. Yeah, exactly. I think that probably a lot of professional artists probably kind of daydream, not that they would change what they did, but they probably daydream about it a little bit every once in a while. I certainly do. I think that you always will daydream about stuff that like you don't have, you know? And I think it's okay. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Does this OC have a story / bio too? You said you write stuff, if I understood correctly. I do have some stuff written about her. If you look at my Instagram, you can scan through and see some posts with her, and she does have some stuff written under those posts. But not like, I don't have it all like posted in one place online. Like I don't have a big like character sheet of her posted online with all of her stats. Art must be so damn competitive. It is pretty competitive, yes. I try and not think about it. Hi, I'm new here. What's up? What are you drawing? Hello, Tengus. Hello. I'm drawing my character, Ebba. She is a warrior. And she is drinking a little bit of coffee before heading out for the day. Oh, my voice is starting to go, you guys. So maybe I have the... Okay, so I have all of the flat colors in, so it actually might be a really good time to wrap it up. To wrap up the stream. We've been going for a while, and my voice is shot. Ugh, I'm quivering over here. So we should find someone to raid. If you want to hang out for the raid, I would love it. If you gotta go, I understand. I would really appreciate a follow. If you want to check me out next time I stream, I will be live on Friday, and I hope to see you there. Let's see who's online. Thank you so much for the beautiful art and stream. You're super talented. Hey, thank you again for all of the support and the raids, you guys. I really appreciate it. You guys are so supportive and a lovely community. All right, let me browse Twitch for just a sec. Also, I'm wondering what we're at and see if we can break somebody. Can we break a really small streamer's brain? Can we make a small streamer cry today, you guys? I do have a Discord, but the Discord is mostly down at the moment, but you can join to get like notifications. Who's online? Okay. What's this? Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. I dream of the day someone takes pity on my baby streamer raids. I'm looking through one viewer streams right now, actually. Wait till it's ready for prime time. Yeah, okay. Actually, maybe I'll take a second to talk about the Discord for a second, you guys. So, the main reason that the Discord, I kind of disabled a bunch of the channels temporarily, is actually mostly because I needed a little bit of a break. It was like getting really stressful for me, and my mental health just needed a rest from it. And so yeah, that's the main reason it's been down, but also it needed some like construction and cleanup. And I'll probably work on that this week. Yeah, probably. And so it should be coming up again sometime soon. But I need to figure out a way to have a community in Discord and not have it like, I feel a lot of like, okay, this is just this is just a lot of like real talk, I guess. I feel a lot of pressure when I feel responsible for a community and what happens in it, and like the relationships, and like I don't want anybody to get hurt in the community. And so for me, like maybe it's just that I get too like emotionally invested, and so I need to figure out how to manage that, because it really stresses me out like all the time. It's always in the back of my head. So that's what's been going on. And even when things aren't very active, it still like takes up mind space. And so yeah, so I'm still figuring that out. Unfortunately, you can't always yeah, no, I know that I can't control people, but when you run your own Discord community, you feel like kind of responsible is the problem. I'd be so anxious dealing with that. You understand you're in a Discord server. Like, I try and be fair, but I don't know. Anyway, we don't have, I'm still like scrolling through to try and find someone to raid. Okay, I think I found someone. She has 12 viewers right now, so I think she'll be a really good person to raid. Okay, let's go. She's working on something actually really cute. Raid, hello, hey. There. Let's see if I hope I spelled that right. Yes. Let's go, you guys. Thanks for hanging out again. Hope you're okay with a little bit of real talk, but that's what's been going on. And I will see you on Friday, 8 p.m. Central Europe time. Let's go.